Hey, bonjour everyone! Welcome back to Civilization VII for our Wednesday long stream. Today is a special day. Today is DLC day. DLC with the new release of Sayyida, the second part of the Tides of Powers. The first part was Teach, and the second part is this girl right here. And we're gonna have a lot of new gameplay to look at. We're gonna have also quite a lot of new features that we can just spend a few minutes looking at. Also, yeah, for those who just joined the stream, you'll be able to just check on the VOD for all the details of the new feature if you're interested. Also, please note the fact that this new DLC comes for free. Therefore, if you are a Civilization 7 owner, you have until January to actually connect to the game and to obtain it in your collection. For this, you just need to go inside of your game and it will appear into the Tides of Power collection parts automatically. So if you go and check additional content on your game, I'm just going to hide the window for just a second. If you go into your game, of course this is my interface because this interface has a mod just to see things better, but you can already see that it is, so all of the details of the normal packs are here, Gengis Khan, etc, etc. Edward Teach, the first part of the DLC of Tide of Power, is here, and now we have Iceland, we have Ottomans, and we have I don't know how to say it, Sayyida Al Hurra, our new leader, Sayyida Al Hurra, which we are going to test right now in a new game. And aside from that, I'm going to spend a couple of minutes to check on the details of the new DLC, since quite a few fixes have been made, quite a few things are of importance, and I think it's worth looking at it for a minute. So, the update was released yesterday, and what are the highlighted features? First, we got the Shattered Sea map, a new map for the game that is really cool. Now I just realized that... Wait, give me a second. Do, 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 do. Huh. Wait. I thought it was... Oh no, it's bro. Okay, I made a mistake. That's not how you do this. I'm not a crack on OBS, so sorry about that. Sometimes it's super limited. Transform, no. Ah, there we go. Now that looks better. Alright. Better. Nice. Okay, so what were we saying? We were looking at the new feature, the Shattered Sea map. It's a map that looks to be a little bit like a archipelago, but that actually contains pretty large landmass. So can we see it properly? Yeah. It would be good if I could also zoom in. I think I can zoom in directly on my page. Yeah, it looks a little better like this, no? If I zoom in a little bit. So I can even zoom one more time like that. Now the base game is indicated here. Yeah, okay, we can see better like that. Okay, cool. So Shattered Sea, the map seems to be a type of archipelago with landmass. Hey, what's up? Actually receiving notification now. Hey, what's up, some Sindin 4? 71, what a mouthful of an avatar. Welcome, welcome, welcome. People are going to show up. This is today a long stream, and most of the people actually for Civ VII are currently following on YouTube Live, funny enough. I don't know why, but there was a shift from Twitch to YouTube. So if you're interested in watching on Twitch, there's absolutely no trouble. And if you prefer to watch on YouTube Live, you can also just join me on YouTube Live on the TheBearAttitude channel. I'm also opening Kick as a third as a third stream platform. So I'm testing Kick. I just did a few, and my profile on Kick is not like completely set up or whatever stuff like that. So I am currently multi-streaming, and we will see how it goes for Kick and if people are interested. As of now, YouTube Live seems to be the biggest taker for live on Civilization 7, not Twitch. I was thinking Twitch would be, but yeah, well, we will see how it goes. If you're interested in joining, you can actually link yourself to the Discord. You find the Discord into the channel description. So you can add yourself up directly on Discord. That's not a problem. Yeah, you don't need me to add up. Anyway, the Discord is open for anyone who wish to join and participate to the stream. So, what do they say about it? Combination of the Pangea and Archipelago map type. Pangea, I don't know how they see that. Okay, because it's a one landmass. It's not a separate landmass. Now, how is the thing? Does that mean that you don't actually... How are they gonna use the distant land then? Large islands separated by shallow water. These large islands are big enough for couple settlements, but in order to expand your empire, you'll have to take to the seas. Definitely what we're gonna do. Like the Pangea maps, the majority of the map is available starting in antiquity, with a few distant lands islands to find across the deep ocean in the exploration age. Ah, how interesting. So what you're saying is that all of this landmass is accessible from antiquity, but those 6 islands and landmass are separated by distant, by open ocean. So that still gives some opening for people to place in settlements to play the treasure thing, but like apparently from what I'm seeing, it's not a map that opens to the most economic based victory for the exploration age at least. Interesting. So, aside from that, what do they have? Improvement to biomes. Addition to brand new map, we continue to make updates to the core map generation. All across map type, they tweaked impact of rainfall, wind direction, rain shadows from mountain, and water access from river on biome generation. How does that exactly translate? For any procedural generation system with this many moving parts, we pay close attention to feedback. Yeah, okay, I don't need that. We have more map improvement plan for the future. including exposing more settings like sea levels, world age, and more. Oh, exposing sea level? So I know they want to play the 3D, they want to play the high, but it has not translated in very clear game mechanics so far, or at least it was not obvious. And if you want to use something like that as a core mechanic, to use the different high from mountain down to the sea, I have a feeling that you need to treat it with care, and you need to definitely make it very clear in game how you're gonna play that. So I'm not so sure. More map improvement, okay. What did they mean exactly by water access from river? Rain shadows from mountains. This is the thing that definitely confuses me the most. Rain shadows from mountain. So do they mean that they are trying to catch the source of the rivers generated more often next to mountains, and the land, I mean the pool of water such as lake or seas being farther away from mountains? Is that what they are saying? It's not. It's not 100% clear. Plus, I'm seeing here, for example, a start of river and there is no mountain close by. So why would the river start here next to the forest when logically it would be more like on the base of a mountain, right? It's not very clear what they want to mean by that. Strategic balance pass. The balance tweak continues. Yeah, adjustment to various civilization, including Egypt, America, Russia, and more. These are the what, Assyria? I think that's Assyria. Anyway, or some, yeah, I think it's. I'm not 100% sure if it's Assyria. uh, yeah, and so some balancing they did, update notes, some gameplay AI. So some tweaks to the AI based apparently on a few problems that they had. I was not 100% aware of those problems, so I'm happy that they keep improving the AI at all time. There were quite a few problems to begin with in the behavior of the AI, especially when it comes to the captured settlements or the independent powers. So I'm happy to see that they are tackling those problems and they are actually trying to make it better. Some of those problems I was not even fully aware of. Some problems I am definitely aware of, such as the AI deciding to vacate the city and to leave all of its army in the water and letting the city being taken by the enemy. This is kind of weird behavior, and I hope that those things are being obviously um, taken in consideration and tackled as well. So next, we have some diplomacy adjustments. The player's diplomacy panel now automatically opens on the player's civ and leader Unix. What does that mean? The player's diplomacy panel now automatically opens on the player's civ and leader Unix. And now show traditions. Okay, we will look for that. For items with the prerequisite tech or civic, the unlock requirements is now also listed. Okay, I think it will be important to go in-game to see those differences. Why is it indicated as diplomacy? Items with the prerequisite tech civic. The unlock requirements is now also listed. This is not clear what they mean by that. Like, they need to find someone who explains those things into a better, less technical phrasing. When items, what do they mean by items? We are talking diplomacy here, so are they talking about About rules? Are they talking about traditions? Are they talking about diplomatic endeavors? What are they talking about? I think that it's related to civics and traditions, but I'm not 100% sure. This is kind of confusing. Denounce military presence now appears with the correct condition text, resolving an issue where peace deal was incorrectly shown when playing as Tonga and meeting distant land leaders. Okay, that is once again extremely specific, and I have a feeling that there are other things they should be tackling, because this is like a super super small fix related to a specific new released civilization. So yeah, environment. Water tiles now mention their biome type. Okay, changes nothing, but okay. Whales and fish now spawns in the ocean in modern, but so ocean style did not have fish or whales or other things before, and now they decided to allow during the transition to modern to have whales and fish in ocean. Okay, cool. I like that. Community influenced item. What is this? Rainfall now has more of an impact on biomes, and mountains cast a rain shadow, creating zones of low rainfall. This follows westerly and easterly wind behavior, so the dry zones change with latitude. So are we talking about disaster events, or are we talking about map generation based on the new age map? So basically what they're saying is like, oh, this area here of the mountain would be more dry, this area of the mountain would be more foresty, and there would be more water and stuff like that. It's not clear, and I don't even know if this affects the gameplay in any way, to be fair. Crabs will now spawn on navigable river. Okay. They want crab. Okay, we don't see any navigable river on this image, but crabs will now spawn on navigable river. Why not? Sure. Okay. Again, not sure what that changes and if it's of any importance. Excavate artifact no longer becomes unavailable when a rune is within the borders of a settlement that gets conquered. Why will it become unavailable? A rune is within the borders of a settlement that gets conquered. Oh. You need a... Yeah.
It's too big.
No, it's not.
Supposed to be
It's nice. Economy. The player is no... So... I did not know. Again, that's something that I was not aware of. That you will lose the excavate artifact function if the settlement gets conquered. I had no idea about that. Economy. The player is no longer able to create trade routes to some distant land settlements from the homeland. Okay, so that was definitely some sort of a bug. Salt and truffles now properly give plus 20% production to our training units when slotted into a city, so they did not before. Some players were still experiencing issues with these resources since the last update, but this new adjustment should have them working as intended. Okay. Clipits now correctly gain production bonus from technology warehouses when the improvement is created on a clay resource tile, so it was not the case before. So all of these seems to be some bug fixes, okay? So I don't really see the point in going through all of it. Legends and Memento, rebalance Brace of Pistol Memento, okay? To provide plus 2 combat strength to Naval when attacking instead of plus 2 combat strength to Naval, so Naval units will no longer have a combat strength bonus when defending. Okay, so they are nerfing the Brace of Pistols Memento a little bit. People have been complaining that the new Navy was too strong, or maybe everybody's taking pistol. I don't know. I thought that was kind of cool to have a memento for Naval, so I hope they are not going to destroy it either, huh? But +2 combat strength for attacking means that we are also focusing now more into an aggressive stance, and that kind of makes sense. So yeah, it's kind of cool. Next, what do we have? Missionaries, so different stuff that they that needed correcting. Coastal tiles are now visible on the minimap. They were not visible? So on the minimap they appeared as like white tiles, right? I mean that's of absolute no importance. Addressed a reported issue where Shawnee was not correctly showing as unlockable or unlocked. Okay. Navigation is now a prerequisite for Feudal Tech. In the Antiquity Tech. It was not before. Funny. Oh, so again, all of these are some small tweaks, and they are correcting some problems. I would like it if they could separate the basically the issues or the technical errors that have been fixed from the actual rebalancing, such as the memento. You know, those are two different things. One are them just correcting a few things that were not working as intended, but the other one is actually affecting the gameplay in some ways. So I think it's important to separate the two when you do the how to say, and update shit like this. Military army commanders focus fire can no longer be used with naval units when naval units are within an army commander's command radius. What? Army commanders focus fire can no longer be used with naval units when naval units are within an army. Oh, an army commander, not a navy commander. I had no idea that was happening. Okay, normally army commanders and naval commanders are not interacting with the other type of army, right? So I think they had to correct that. I had no idea this was happening. Funny enough. Military Academy now correctly grants a free level when training fleet or air commanders. Sure. So again, all of those are naval units no longer attack other naval units from range. When the ship sheds mastery, unique civic is unlocked. Why would that even happen? So yeah, they apparently had quite a lot of incompatibilities and errors happening since the last release. Capture city center tiles with only an undamaged palace or city hall no longer appear as a valid coastal raid target. Ah, thank you. Oh, that was something that was so frustrating. You always have a coastal raid target on the city center, but it refused to do it. And you wonder, why is it refusing to do it? Because you cannot capture the city center when it only has the Palace of City Hall or something like that. To capture, like, so basically I think what they want to do is for you to capture the tile, but only once all of the other fortified districts have been taken, and then that takes the city or something like that. But that was a bug that was really annoying, because it said you could do a coastal raid, but it was not functioning. Unique units from Ties of Power now have consistent unit maintenance costs when obtained. Okay. So all of these are mistakes rectified. I hope this capture city tile thing now works properly. So army commanders corrections, description of the NITR resource corrected. NITR previously applied to naval and siege unit, though its description did not say so. Oh, I had no idea. With the addition of heavy and light naval units, we decided to make this clearer, as well as reinforce the new ranged identity of heavy naval unit. Yeah, makes sense. Naval melee units like the privateer and sloop now correctly advance onto the tile when defeating a unit that is not capturable. What is a unit that is not capturable? Oh, like emerged unit, like a unit on boats. And will properly hold their position when defeating a unit that is capturable. That makes sense. Okay, that's a good correction. Address a reported issue where enemy units located in a town or city received in a peace deal could be struck and unable to move until war is declared against that civ. Oh, okay. I didn't know about that. Wonders added the Great Library Wonder to the game. Oh, the Great Library. So new wonder. Okay, provide +4 science-based yields, +1 science and science building across your empire. Now that's pretty big. 3 codex slots must be placed adjacent to district unlocked on the mathematics text mastery. We've had this wonder waiting for a while, as its purpose kept changing. We are hoping that adding it now helps player complete the antiquity cultural legacy path a little easier and build more focused science empire. Thank you, for fuck's sake. Thank you. How many times did I end up with 6 wonders and incapable of making the 7th? Very good, very good. Hopefully that will indeed help. The bonus is pretty strong. And that's the legacy bonus. So I think of the Great Library. It's always that, providing +1 science and science building or something like that. Or it used to be +1 science on libraries, because if you have normal libraries in your cities, which you can build at any time during the game, the Great Library was providing plus science or something like that. Does teach ability no longer fails to provide gold when enemy naval units are defeated by reciprocal damage. So that's good. I didn't know that was a problem, but that's good that is corrected. Egypt got a tweak. Riches of the Duat. 10% production toward wonders, double for wonders in desert terrain, +2 production on wonders in desert. Previously, 15% production toward wonders, so it got nerfed. Double for wonders in desert terrain, +2 production on wonder. So yeah, from 15 to 10, so that one got nerfed. This one got boosted. Gifts of Osiris. +2 production on improvements, this time on navigable and minor rivers, so on all rivers. Most of our changes to Egypt removed the bonus to minor rivers. This lets powerful Egyptian river empires stay strong while not being quite as generous away from navigable rivers. Okay. So quite a few things. So those are the tricks they talked about over the civilization. So Egypt have quite a few modifications here. +2 food and improvement on district and navigable river. It used to be +2 food and improvement on district on navigable and minor river. So they made this switch. Okay. So production has been added for navigable, but food has been taken away. Not navigable, minor, sorry. +1 culture has been also taken away from minor river. So they want you to go for navigable river more, of course, but you still have a bit of production for the minor river. America also has quite a lot of modification. I will let you look at it. Russia, quite a few as well. Rome, lots of small tweak. And as for the cities, so Carthage, Shanghai, the Mughal has a small change as well. Okay, lots of modifications. Let's go a little bit faster with this. So, what do we see next? Change in UI, alignment and spacing. Improve the UI for the espionage report window. Probably because suddenly they were like, oh, we just released a leader that has a specialty into making the espionage, so maybe we should do something about it. So they improved the UI for the espionage report window. We're gonna look at it. Improve the UI for leader level, fixing overlap on leader portraits when viewing the challenges progress menu. Okay, so those are small tweaks. Scroll bar no longer moves beyond the intended area. Okay, that's a fix. Leader portrait and support bar no longer appears misaligned. It's a small fix. Controller specific. I'm not playing controller, I'm not concerned, but you can look at it if you want. Civilopedia added an entry for pirating. They didn't have it? Really? The Marine unique unit and terrain now appears as a unique entries when searching Marine in Civilopedia. So, okay, they must have had their reason to put this Marine thing as a trait, but now it's in the Civilopedia. If you search as Marine, you're gonna have those coming out. Okay. Happiness accumulation during a celebration is now clarified properly when viewing the entry for celebration in the Civilopedia. Okay, so they explained the happiness mechanic a little bit better. We can have a look at it as well. Then some more stuff. Let's look at it quickly. Modders can now make additions to the option screen. Not a modder. Selecting a merchant now properly displays possible trade routes. Nice. The naval attack action for naval units is no longer missing the red arrow preview when selecting the action and targeting hostile units. Okay. It was missing? The settler lens no longer remains active when opening the settlement growth panel. Added the pirate ability icon to Independent Powers privateer unit. Cool. Tutorial welcome messages now properly show when starting an Antiquity Age game with tutorials enabled. There are tutorials. Okay. Okay. I haven't played with tutorials, so now there are some tutorials. Good stuff, good stuff. The Earth bar now correctly disappears when a district reaches full Earth. So small tweaks again. Replaced incorrect art for the unlocked blah blah. Non-editable content now correctly appears when viewing the config blah blah. The unmet leader portrait is no longer empty when attempting to form an alliance with a leader that is at war with an unmet leader. Ah. So if you get allied with an AI, or I suppose in multiplayer, and that person or that civilization is at war with an unmet player, it will tell you now which player it is, even if you did not meet that player yet. Probably because since it's your leader, it would give you the info, so sort of. Okay. I suppose since you get allied to someone who's at war, it should normally ask you to be at war with them as well, right? Because that's the usual behavior of the game. If you get a new alliance with someone who is at war with someone else, it asks you if you accept to get at war with that other player. And if you didn't meet it, maybe that was creating some sort of weird like incompatibility or something weird was happening there, putting you at war with somebody you didn't meet, which makes no sense. Or it was just not triggering the condition. The game resolution settings now properly revert to auto blah blah blah. Another issue, text change, okay. Tooltips, audio, and content collection, part 2. Sayyida Al Hurra, Ottomans and Iceland. Plus, and they forgot to put it, New Wonder, apparently, the Great Library. So, why is it not here? Why did they not properly Correct that. That's kind of weird. Introducing second half of our sea-themed content collection, Tide of Power. As a special thanks to our players, and this is what I was saying earlier, you can claim it for free until January 5. So remember that. Until January 5, you can have that content for free. Just basically connect on the game and start a game. It should normally be automatically added when you load the game. In the wake of Granada's fall, Sayyida Al Hurra rose as Morocco's champion to challenge Iberian power in North Africa. We're probably gonna have all of that read for us. She's a diplomatic, militaristic character who used piracy. I don't know how you want to say it. Her unique ability, Akima Tatwan, receive a naval unit every time you complete an espionage action. This is very strange. A very, very strange unique ability. Especially that it's not that great. Because I looked at it and the espionage action, I think, takes 10 turns to complete. And you can do it only once because that's one of those espionage things. That's one of those... It's not an endeavor, it's a how you call those? The contrary to the endeavors. It's not a denunciation, it's like the negative one, espionage, and you can normally do those only once at a time. So unless you can do it at the same time, as long as you have influence, you can do it to not one but many different civilizations. This is really not that strong, because that means you can only get another unit every 10 turns, and an age, especially on fast space, is only like 60 turns, 50 or 60 turns, so really doesn't make a huge difference. Unless you can do espionage action simultaneously with different civilization. Now, the espionage is interesting because you do not have influence penalty if you get revealed. And they cannot use counter-spy against you, so it's like you have a free pass for espionage, and if you get to be revealed as having stolen something and the player gets the notification, you don't have an influence penalty. You normally get -4, I think, influence per turn for like 6 turns or something like that, or 10 turns. So it's a pretty big penalty normally. Naval units stationed on a district provide increased culture and increased influence per age. Now, a district means any form of port, fish yard. What's the third one? The ship sheds, etc., etc. All the things that go on coastal, basically, where you can base your naval unit. Also, I suppose it works if you put the naval unit on the city center if the city is placed on coast or coastal. If you place your city center next to the coast, you can penetrate into the city center with your boat. Unless I'm mistaken, and you can only do it because the city center is on a river, or because it has a shipyard in it or something like that. I don't know, but definitely you can put boats in city centers on occasion, so let's see how that works. Now, her agenda, what the Cid dynasty, decrease relationship by a medium amount with leaders who have the most naval units on the map. So she doesn't like competing navy. Increase relationship by a small amount with leaders who have the least naval units on the map. So she doesn't like competition. She's not a big fan of competition. That's a standard in the game, this sort of thing. Usually, the thing that competes the most for one of the main aspects of your civilization or your leader is usually something that creates tensions between the two civilizations. New exploration age civilization, Iceland. Militaristic cultural. Unique ability. Klingra, oh, okay, I have no idea how to say that, so already excuse me for butchering the name. Klingra Heimstins. Receive a set amount of culture when you discover a natural wonder in distant land. So that's is basically negated if you play Pangea or this new Shattered Sea sort of thing, because you have very little distant land. And so the chance to get a natural wonder in distant land is actually quite slim. The effect scales based on game speed. Okay. Missionaries cost a set percentage more. So ultimately, that means that if you play on maps that do not have a lot of distant lands, and if there are not a lot of natural wonders or whatever stuff, it's actually a negative. Funny enough, it's actually not a very good ability at all. Unique civilian unit, Saga Hero, great person, trainable in settlements with a Pinkstatter, I don't know. No idea what that is. So I suppose we get the Pinkstatter, which is a what? Where is the Pinkstatter? Is it not like a special district or something like that? Unique military unit, the Viking. So say hi to the Viking. Unique naval unit, coastal raiding grants science equal to a set percentage of the pillaging we yield as increased sight. Nice. So it's like a scout unit. It's like it's a sloop. It's basically a special sloop, right? Associated wonder, Regia Holt, culture-based, increased production toward military units in this city for every great work in the city. Has a set number of relic slots. Must be placed in tundra. Okay. Did we have that one before? Regia Holt, wonder? I don't remember it, but we must have. New modern age civilization, the Ottomans. From the shores of the Bosphorus, the Ottomans ruled an empire, blah blah blah. So, militaristic cultural, unique ability is Devlet-i Ali-i Osmani. Again, I have no idea how to pronounce it, so thank you for not hitting me while I butcher your language. And what do those guys do? When any leader excavates an artifact in the Ottoman's territory, they generate an additional artifact. Kinda cool. Infantry and naval units receive increased combat strength when attacking. So wait a second. Is it when you excavate an artifact that you get the increased combat strength when attacking? Or is it a permanent infantry and naval units receive increased combat strength when attacking? Because if that's permanent as a feature, then suddenly this unique ability is super strong. So suddenly that civilization has super strong base ability. Yes, that's crazy. While the other one here is actually pretty bad. I don't know, they're probably gonna have to do some balancing here. Unique military unit. Barbary Corsair. Unique light naval unit. It costs no movement to coastal raid. What are you saying? It costs no movement to coastal raid. That's crazy. It costs no movement to coastal raid? By the way, I don't know if you hear the music of the game if I go back on the game or if I go back on the page. I have a feeling it cuts the music. It's cutting the music for me. I don't know if it's cutting the music for the stream. That's kind of fun. Anyway, so unique light naval unit, the Barbary Corsair, no movement for coastal raiding. I love it. This is the actual real pirate unit that can just coastal raid around and... Okay, coastal raiding implies that you're at war. That's the thing. That's the thing that the piracy does not give. Coastal raiding implies you are at war. So if you go at war with someone and you want to coastal raid around, you can do more coastal raid with less ship, which is kind of interesting, and that makes sense as a combo with the new leader. Because you want to have some boats, but not too many boats. And you can actually use some boats to coastal raid quickly using one movement coastal raid, one movement coastal raid, one movement coastal raid, and do that quickly and accumulate riches quickly. But your boats are better used as a defense, so you want to keep your navy at home. So having less boats going around and pillaging makes sense. It really does make sense. Really fits the story behind it. Unique military unit, the Janissary. Unique infantry. Increased combat strength against other land units. Settlements suffer a happiness penalty for every Janissary stationed in or occupying a district. Funny. So you don't want to have Janissaries in your cities, but if you use them to station or occupy districts of someone else's city, it will create a happiness penalty. That's kind of interesting way to annoy the other player. I wonder if it's cumulative. If it's cumulative, you can really destroy a city using that. Let's say that you have 4 or 5 of them, and you just send them and decide to station them into someone that you have a free passage with. You just occupy the district and you just make their settlements so unhappy that they are like rebelling or I don't know what. That could be fun. Associated Wonder, Sultanamet Kami. Happiness base. Wonders in this settlement receive increased culture and gold. Wonders. This is increased further for exploration wonders and even further for antiquity wonders. Oh, must be built adjacent to another wonder. Oh. So are we talking about new wonders here? Sultanamet Kami. Are those new wonders? Reja Hold, Sultanamet Kami, and they cannot be built by the other civilizations? Are they now civilization unique? I have a feeling that's the case. A wonder that's specific to the civilization. I have to check that. But yeah, that's it for the new patch, basically, and that's already quite a lot. That is definitely quite a massive patch that they released. And yeah, we're gonna get to it now. Let's try it. So, what does that mean for us? That means we are going to open a new game. Let's find this new leader. Here she is. Sayyida Al Hurra. Receive the strongest naval unit every time you succeed. The strongest? So, available. That's what they mean. Receive the strongest available naval unit every time you succeed in an espionage action. So you can fail. Okay. If you can place a naval unit as well. Interesting. +2 culture, +1 influence per age for every naval unit stationed on a district. No influence penalty for your espionage being revealed. Opponents cannot use counter-spy against you. So they can reveal it, but they cannot use counter-spy. If you validate it, oh, you cannot see it, I'm sorry, I'm right in front of it. So the new memento here, Nimcha at level 2, a blade for London ship, -1 gold maintenance on naval unit. Okay, we wanted to see that one come, so they finally released it. -1 gold maintenance on naval unit. The memento that was missing. Can we put something? Brace of pistols? Makes sense. Although the 2 combat strengths are only for naval units when you attack now. This is nerfed. So actually the 2 combat strength defending in friendly territory makes sense with her. Because Yes, you want to pillage, but you want to use your naval units and other things to... Is it going to be also applied on Navy? I hope it's going to be applied on Navy. I'm going to use it, and I hope it's applied on Navy as well. No? As for her, well, it's unclear. It's unclear which civilization we're gonna go for. So, do I want to be unfriendly to a lot of leaders? Not necessarily. Are we going to be suzerain of a lot of city-states? Not necessarily, because we are going to use our influence quite a lot through this spying around. So, what will make sense? 20% food when in only one alliance? That's pretty strong, but we need to see where the game brings us. Also, I am really tempted to check the new civilization, so I might decide exceptionally to not start on antiquity. Hey, what's up? What is the heck of that name? Cool Stream Hub Shop. What's up? Anyway, I might not start on antiquity because we want to check those new civilizations. But I think it's interesting to look at what civilization she's affiliated to. Sort of affiliated, like the recommended civilization. How about... We're gonna want to be by the sea, right? So can we get something that's related to cities by the sea? I could scout as well. It makes sense to scout because we're gonna start without vision.
أنا أبحرت عبر مياه خطيرة وغدارة ودائما كنت كنخرج منتصرة.
Okay. Stable right. If we say Antiquity Age and we look at it, she's affiliated to Aksum or Carthage. Ah, interesting. Aksum or Carthage. Why? Geographic choice and strategic choice. The dough to get the +4 combat strength and cost. Okay. I mean, okay, they affiliated her to the two civilizations that are definitely on the sea, right? So it's really about having her relating to a sea, so to a naval sort of gameplay, right? You have also Tonga, but Tonga is already affiliated to... actually, is Tonga affiliated to teach?
Fix me deadlights, matey.
No, it's not.
We aim for plunder and profit.
Aksum and Carthage, just the same. Aksum and Carthage.
أنا أبحرت عبر مياه خطيرة وغدارة ودائما كنت كنخرج منتصرة.
Shut up. So, Exploration Age, we're gonna start there. Because... Oh, yeah, of course, Republic of Pirates, makes sense. Strategic choice. And Abbasid as geographic choice. How interesting. Why? Geographic choice because it's a good follow-up to Carthage? Is that what they're saying, sort of? Or is it just historically accurate? Although, is it? Because she's Moroccan, she's not Persian. So where is the Abbasids? Bulgaria, Shora, Daiviet, Ming, Majapahit, Inca, Iceland, Hawaii, Mongolia, Norman, Republic of Pirates, Shawnee, Songhai, and Spain. Yeah, I don't know if the Abbasids are really North Africa or if they are not more Orient. Because she's North Africa, she's not Orient. Let's be very clear about that. Anyway, we're gonna start in Iceland because it makes more sense for us to explore the new ones. Gain 500 culture when you discover a natural wonder in distant lands on standard speed. So that means it's gonna be more or less depending on the other speed. I'm gonna go, of course, on fast speed because we want to explore this. Gain a relic. I was not expecting the new civilizations to be actually exploration and modern. So exceptionally, we're gonna start exploration age, and if we can, we're gonna try to go into modern and check the modern a little bit as well. For this reason, I might be playing a little bit faster today, because we want to pass the exploration age by 11 tonight. Gain a relic every time you study a civic mastery after completing the Lannamabarok civic. Gain a relic every time you study a civic mastery after completing Lannamabarok civic. So that means we need to be careful on how we study the stuff, unless this one is the first one. Missionaries cost 100% more, so they don't like religion so much. 30% production toward constructing Reidharholt, and again, I would like to know what the heck that is. We got the Viking, Iceland, a unique heavy naval unit. Coastal raiding grants science equal to 25% of the gold gained. Oh, so that means it's boosted. It is boosted when you have the naval commander that doubles the yields. Has 3 sites. Excellent. Doesn't say anything about the strength. Saga Hero. Great person with 1 charge. Can only be trained in settlements that has the pink hearts. And I was wondering what it was, but now we see it. It's right here. It's a unique improvement. +4 happiness, +1 culture adjacency for wet, floodplain, volcano, and vegetated tiles. Okay. Allows training the Saga Hero in the settlement, so you need it to train this guy. Makes sense. Once you place it, you can do this guy. This guy gives random stuff. Maybe a unit, maybe an improvement, maybe a boost to science or civics. Like, it can be many things. Maybe money, you don't know. Does not remove the warehouse building. The warehouse bonus, sorry, must be placed on existing improvement, of course, on tundra or grassland, not adjacent to another one. So that means, for this to work, that means you're gonna have to dedicate a tile for this. You're gonna have in your settlement to dedicate at least 1 tile, and it can be a farm, it can be a woodcutter, it doesn't matter. You're gonna have to transform it to this. It will give you some happiness and a little bit of culture if the adjacencies are right. Does not have any placement limitation besides having to be on tundra or grasslands and not being adjacent to another one of it. So you can put more than 1 in a city, but what's certain is that you need it if you want to use the Saga Hero capacity. Let's go. We keep on deity difficulty custom, which is just slightly reduced for the confrontation. Online speed, we are going to play with the new Shattered Sea. We're gonna go, I think, do we want to go huge? Do we want to go huge, or is it going to make things too long? I think I want to go huge. For two reasons. The Shattered Sea map, as we saw it, has limited distant land space. And depending where we're gonna pop, going distant land could be a major issue for us. Are we going to regroup? Not this time. We are also going to continuity, end of age countdown. No countdown, 20 turns or 10 turns. Let's skip the countdown. Independent hostility. When we are playing the Viking, so I'm thinking to make it fun, the independent hostility is going to be hostile. We're gonna have barbarians around. Bypass civilization unlock. Okay. Exceptionally, I do not know if our leader... I did not look properly. Wait. I did not look properly, and that's my fault. If that leader unlocks Ottoman automatically, it does.
أنا أبحرت عبر مياه خطيرة وغدارة ودائما كنت خرج منتصرة.
It does, so since our leader unlocks Ottoman automatically, I do not need to disable that. And we are gonna play with moderate disaster, but disabled crisis. I don't see the point in looking at the crisis right now. We want to explore the new features. Let's go. Thank you for your patience, for those who waited a little bit. I wanted to review first the new release. I didn't realize that my overlay had
The force that keeps the enemy at bay. By silver tongue or cannon fire, all challenges sink before you. Yet even in the darkest times, your gentle hand guides cities to greatness. Raise your sail and show the world what it means to lead.
Okay. Quite a lot of writing here, but we already indicated that. Tips and hints. Hey, let's have a look at that. The Hugin's Dreka Civic makes the Viking unique unit great at pillaging in distant lands. Explore across the seas to discover natural wonders and raid some lands along the way. Okay, let's be clear here. Raid some lands along the way implies being at war. So what you're saying is that your tips and hints is to get at war with distant land civilizations. Now, we are playing on Shattered Sea, which is a Pangea-like type of map. So I do not know at all how well that's gonna work.
From the rugged north, the Icelanders burst forth on dragon-headed ships with Odin on their side. No shore is spared the fury of Norse warriors. Their ample spoils adorn longhouse walls. Their deeds are made immortal by saga writers and skalds. Ready your axe and raise your oar. The Viking Age begins.
I'm gonna lower the sound a little bit in my ears. Yeah, so because of the map construct, I'm not entirely sure if that's gonna work at all. The rest should be fine. So we are starting, we are alone on our little islands, and we don't know what's around us. Skarahult! Oh. So we started with an academy, an altar, soapit and brickyard. That makes barely sense. There is a mine, yes, but what about the soapit? We have a little bit of wood around. Oh, there is a woodcutter. And a camp. Okay, soap it makes sense, it's fine. Granary, blacksmith overbuildable. That's fine. That gives a little bit of production to the capital. Oh, what happens? Weird. I had an interface bug. Oh, the crab on river. We have it. The brand new crab on river. There you have it right now. It's actually being fished. Funny enough. And we have a market. A very, very poorly placed market. Okay, that's the problem as well. And a amphitheater. Like, what the hell? I would have never placed things this way. My god, the generation is terrible. First of all, we got the city next to a freaking resource that's blocking the access to the sea. For Viking, that doesn't really help, right? Which means I need to use this tile to access to the sea on this side. I could alternatively use this tile because it's also a river, so I could maybe put my fish yard here. I would never put a farm, that makes no sense to put a farm here. Tundra floodplain. Oh! So no, it's floodplain. How can that be floodplain? This is so clearly the river. I am so incredibly confused here. Jökulsa aflöjlum. What does that mean? Jökulsa aflöjlum, is that the name of the river? Because here it's written navigable river, it's not written anything. Yes, that's the name of the river. If that's the name of the river... then it should be indicated freshwater. It's actually written tundra floodplain for both of those instead of freshwater. Oh wow, I am so confused right now. Let's look at it. If I wanted to... I cannot... See, I actually cannot... I cannot put a fishing quay here despite that being a river, so it's not considered a river. It looks like a river, but it's not considered a river. It's like those. So you cannot put... Yeah, I cannot put a fishing quay at all. So I'm like completely stuck. So I'm gonna put a bazaar here, replacing this this tile. And I have to do that so I can put my fishing quay right after. This is so stupid. Okay. Anyway, what I'm gonna do is a scout. I'm gonna purchase a scout. And this scout I'm gonna send up there. There is actually a volcano here, which is kind of cool. We can definitely look at this as being a second potential city. We also have space here for another one here. Oh, I should probably consider going and purchasing a settler quickly. So let's pass a turn. Oh wow, okay. We got 7 points to attribute. Gain 1 city to place, gain 1 town to place. Makes sense. I want both. Gain 1 wildcard attribute point. Ah, a wildcard attribute point. If I don't know which one to take. Gain 3 ancient walls in all cities and 1 ancient wall in all towns. That's not necessarily too bad, although I'm not super interested by it. Gain the economics civic for free. Gain 600 gold on standard speed. I wonder how much I will get on faster speed. Gain 3 population in capital. That's also interesting. Gain cartography technology for free, machinery technology for free, astronomy technology for free. That costs a card, and that just gives very little. Yes, if I invested 3 points in that, then I would have 3 technologies and I would go faster. But compared to having +3 population, which will boost my capital, also gold, and I'm gonna take another town and a wild card. So, where are we going to place our second city? I'm thinking what makes the most sense for me. Okay, where are we gonna be able to develop a city really well using production? I see here we have some mines, we have some woodcutters. I can put my city to accessing the sea, for example here. Although it's on a cliff, it can still access those tiles. This here has an access to all 5 of those resources. Also gives me access to those mines. And how would I develop my city? It's a little far from those tiles. 1, 2, 3. I would not be able to use that tile. So this here would make more sense, but I lose access to the fish. If I come here, I cannot access the iron either. So, alternatively what I could do is go on this tile. It's a little closer to here, which is not great. But from this tile, I could access all the way here, although those resources would block me. Again, I'm having some weird issue with the stream. If you cannot see the stream properly, please let me know. There are no perfect places. I think it's important for me to get the tundra. So I am considering maybe losing the fish, going here. I can still place stuff here, for example. This one has huge adjacency to coastal. I will just lose the fish, basically. Going here, I get this pearl. I have access to the silver and the mines. And I can build my city to go in that direction, which gives me this area here, which is good for happiness and culture. I can also have this tile here, which would be good for production or science. It's still a little too far to get to access the iron. Alternatively, let's look the other places. If we go up here, it's kind of difficult to use. Is that a natural wonder? It's the Mount Fuji, so it is a natural wonder. Settling next to a natural wonder makes sense, so placing a city here, for example, and this tile here would be a huge science tile, and this tile there would be really good for happiness or culture. I could definitely put something here. Now I am one tile too close to this one, so those 2 tiles here would be shared, but that's really not that much. That here could make an interesting city. I don't know what's happening with OBS right now. That's quite annoying. So I think this is an interesting one. We have 4 resources, 4 natural resources. We have a natural wonder that we want to use. Now here I can see there is this volcano and a lot of production. Now lots of production can also mean lots of gold if it's a town, right? It doesn't have to be a city. So I'm thinking here we set up a town. We set up a town that will try to access all of those resources, and the best to do so is to come on this tile. I could come on this tile to access more of the land, but I think this tile will do fine for the placement. So place a town here. Place a city here. It even sees it. It sees the potential. There we go. And he's not stupid. He actually went and conquered Mount Fuji. Also developed. Oh my god. Tell me it plays stuff properly. Oh my god. I hope they use those sites properly. If not, I'm gonna be so mad. And the last town we want at this point in time would be probably around here. Now where? That's the question. I don't have good visibility over this place. The one tile that will provide the best results will be right next to the volcano, but being right next to a volcano is kind of dangerous. However, this tile here accesses 6 different resources, a lot of potential mines. I kind of like it, even if it's dangerous, and I could, via that passage here, access to the sea. But if it's a town, maybe we don't care so much, so I'm gonna do it. This is kind of weird. It is kind of weird. It's a little bit of a gamble. Okay. We got given also a little bit of an army. Not much, but a little bit. Okay, we got a Viking immediately. I'm gonna send it to look around. Okay, now there is a lot of things happening. So, first, cartography is an absolute must for us. We gonna skip a little bit those things here. We're gonna go and check our Viking things. Landmababok, I believe that is the one that needed to be unlocked, right? So we're gonna do this one, and after that, every mastery will give us a relic, which means we don't need to go into religion to obtain our relics as Viking. Unlocked with Landmababok, training blah 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 blah, so that's what I'm doing right now. Gain a relic every time you study a civic mastery after completing the Landmababok civic. So I believe that there is a way for us to get all 12 relics that we need. It's probably calculated, right? 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Plus 1, plus 1, plus 1. So we are 12. Actually, there is even a relic here before. So you even have a potential of 13 relic. Okay, we can definitely do that. We can definitely do that. We got 6 cards, 4 wildcard points, 1 militaristic and 1 diplomatic. 5 combat strength against independent powers makes sense to me. Let's get the influence per age. Do we want to befriend independent? Now that's the big question. I don't know. Reducing the influence cost is definitely a good thing. I think I should also check what other things we could get. Getting some gold could be good. Production toward training settlers. Well, suddenly it's not, since we could get a few more settlements. It doesn't appear as being so critical, and it's only 25%. Getting a food and growth is not a bad thing, though. +1 population in towns. New towns start with additional population. For quick expansion, it's interesting. Militaristic. So, oh, isn't there something somewhere that lowers the price of using negative... Unlock military sabotage? No. 25% influence towards supporting or rejecting diplomatic actions. We could get the science and the culture. I suppose that's also good to get. We're gonna take science and culture. Training military units. Leaving units from city-states. -1 god maintenance for all units is definitely something that's already benefiting us quite a lot. I am tempted, because I'm gonna make some. That's probably a good way to... Like, you see, it's even better than getting the bonus gold. Let's start with that. Let's start with that and see how that goes. And where are we gonna go with this? Feudal monarchy, 20% gold for 5 turns, 30% production toward training cavalry and naval units for 5 turns. I mean, that could definitely be interesting to us, training naval units and stuff. Although that implies having a lot of cities. Otherwise, doesn't really do much. Do we want to have a bunch of naval units? Probably a few. To gain culture. So theocracy makes no sense, really. The gold per turn is interesting. Overbuilding, potentially. But I'm thinking the food or navy might be more interesting for us. Let's take it. Okay, we got some growth. And we want what? What do we want to grow? Let's take the fish. I suppose we take the fish because I'm gonna put my fishing gear and stuff. 32. Going for a mine is not a stupid idea. The resources have been taken otherwise, so it seems pretty good. And let's give the pearl, of course, and the extra cotton. So we already shove a turn to the bazaar. Army commander is already full. Ah, okay, interesting. A courser, 2 swordsmen, and an archer. Now that makes for a very funky army. When you upgrade your commander, I actually have 3 points to upgrade it. Infantry goes to cavalry, goes to assaults. So since we have several infantry, I'm gonna go infantry, cavalry. Next one will be the assaults. that also implies that I might want to have the swordsman instead of the heavy archer, because it would benefit from the bonus. Government, we're gonna put some policies. What do we have? Shell-tempered pottery. Food, gold, and warehouse buildings receive +1 gold adjacency for resources. Can apply multiple times per building. That seems to be pretty good. +4 combat strength for ranged units when defending. Well, gold and happiness for every imported resource. We don't have that yet. Let's put the defense, and I will leave my archer to defend our capital. Yeah, we have a lot of swordsmen, so boosting up the army commander in that direction makes more sense. Also, I should probably go for a second army commander, although the problem is now to send the army commander by the sea and attack on the someone else's lands. Huh? So what we're gonna need now is gonna be to finish this bazaar quickly and then place our first harbor and stuff. So this one can place the harbor. Oh, wait a second, we actually already have the fishing quay and the lighthouse. That's nice. Place a harbor. Do we benefit from having this next to the Wanderer? Let's check something. Let's check something. Does the port... Ah, of course, I don't see it yet. Carthaginian unit docker, blah blah blah. So the docker is okay, so that's the annoyance of not having access to the Civilopedia from the next age. I want to check something in my options. I want to access Civilopedia. Is it possible? No. No. System, maybe? No. What about accessibility? What is this? Narrate chat. Not interested. Okay, so we cannot do it. We actually cannot do it. That's a little bit yeah, sad. That's definitely a feedback I need to send back again. I would like to be able to access the Civilopedia from the next age, because I would like to know if the port... I believe the port might be a warehouse, but if it's not... If the port is affected by wanderers... Oh, but that's natural wonder. Probably that won't do anything anyway. I don't know if there is anything that's placed on coastal. Okay, what's the point of marine? Ocean marine, coastal marine. That changes nothing. Having put this marine stuff. That brings nothing to the game. Yeah, I am disagreeing with this. I'm disagreeing with this added marine, because We are not Dunbars, and we know that oceans or coastals are marine tiles. So really, that gives nothing. Is it to separate coastal marine to lake coastal lake? Yeah, it looks dumb. I don't like it, to be honest. So yeah, we're gonna do the harbor anyway. We won't have so many city orders here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we're gonna have a few. We're gonna have a few. So I think it is worth placing the harbor. We want the bazaar, of course. Now we're gonna have a bazaar. That navigable, coastal, and wander. By the way, we do not get a single ancient age wonder. Not one. Academy, you place the academy against the freaking mountain and against one resource when you have 3 resources. The placement of building is not good. Same from the blacksmith. Like, what's... I mean, what placement is that for the blacksmith? That doesn't make sense. And the amphitheater is not placed next to the mountain. Now, don't get me wrong. I know the adjacencies of those buildings disappear as you pass the age. So even if you place an amphitheater next to the mountain, it would benefit from +1 adjacency per mountain and other things like that. As you change the age, only the base value is kept. So either it is the academy or the amphitheater, changes nothing. But on occasion, you could have a legacy academy or legacy something else, and it would maintain its adjacency. In this case, it doesn't matter. So basically, it's like, oh, do I want to have more than 1 building on that tile? In which case, I will have to overbuild the academy and lose 4 science. Or can I make do with only having 1 building on that tile and put another building on that tile instead, and keep the academy for 4 science? That's basically the choice that's been given to me right now. What I want for science is this tile, for sure. Science and production. That is the tile. So you're gonna wait here, and we pass the turn. Okay. So now I've been really spending my time explaining a lot of things. I'm gonna go here faster. Okay. What just happened? At the end of the first turn, I got given a vision over all of the other civilizations. Oh, look at that. That is good for us. It's far though. We are on one end, which is good. That is actually good. That means we can go and try to catch some distant land island over there. It will be much harder for this guy or this guy, especially if we decide to block their path. I don't know if I can, but I could place a city here, close up this this path, and then you will have to go all the way from the south to access distant lands. That's an interesting idea. I could place a city here. Okay guys, I'm sorry about that. Apparently OBS just decided to crash. So... Okay, things are back in place, I hope. Alright, let's see if that works. Sorry about that. I didn't. I have no idea why that happened. So yeah, I was saying we could definitely consider putting a city around here, close off this this passage, put another city around here, close up this passage, and then suddenly those guys don't really have a choice and they are forced to go all the way around. That makes things a lot more difficult for them. I'm quite tempted to do so. Especially because it depends entirely on what sort of agenda those guys have. Borg. Purchase a settler, would you? And Haja Holt. Purchase a settler. I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna take that land. Am I interested in this area? Maybe. I could place one here and make a big fish city. How much would be the next settler? 300 gold. Okay, is it interesting for me to send my army somewhere? I could go to a far settlement and wage war to somebody that that do not have any connection with me and just gather some experience for my army. That could be a new way of playing. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try something like that. It's gonna be fun. Okay, so suddenly my scout is not is not so needed anymore. You're gonna come on this side. Since the Viking is good at pillaging, I could probably ransack the city-states. Yes, okay, so some people want to interact. +4 per turn, and you want to have happiness. Sure, no problem. Thank you, Napoleon. I'm gonna take Tidor. Oh, 170. Okay, it's not for just now. 2 turns. In 2 turns, Tidor will do it. Guys, I'm sorry for those who disconnected. OBS crashed. I don't know why. Something just happened. So, in Borg, where should I place my bazaar? It says here, strangely enough. Why? Why here? Because it's next to resources? Wait a second. Why would it give me more next to resources? How does that make sense? Navigable river terrain, coastal marine terrain, and wander. Those... Like, how does that make... Show yields detail. I'm trying to click on space, but it doesn't seem to work. So, coastal giving gold makes sense. Resource giving gold makes no sense, unless there is something specific that indicated that the resource will also give gold, and I just forgot about it. Which, that is possible. This one here and here, I want to keep more for happiness or culture building, right? So, I'm gonna place it here in my city hall. Food, gold, and warehouse buildings receive a +1 gold adjacency for resource. That's the thing. That's the thing. Can apply multiple times per building. That's the thing. So 3 + 3 gold adjacency if I place it here, but losing the gold adjacency from that. Okay. Now that makes more sense. Okay. That's why I would have had 9 if I place it here, because it does receive an adjacency to resources. Okay. However, we have 2 types of buildings, science and production, who receive their bonus specifically from resources. So it would be a bit of a shame to use it. I'm gonna send this guy here. I'm gonna send this guy I could place it on freshwater. Yeah, you can access all the way to the ivory. Yeah. I'm gonna place it here. Now I have enough for another settler, and I should definitely settle around here before this idiot decides to forward settle me. Like I'm forward settling him. So another settler, and this settler, from what I'm looking at, if I place it here, I have an access to the sea. I'm on freshwater, and besides the crab, I am accessing pretty much everything. I'm not accessing the pearl. If I place it here, I access the crab. I'm not on direct access to the sea, and I lose my access to the cotton, to the niter. So it's one or the other. So I'm gonna place it here. What would it take for me to have another army commander? 4 turns, and if I wanted to purchase it, 600 gold. Suppose 4 turns is not that bad. Shinto has been founded. Should I do the army commander first? Let's do the army commander first, and then we're gonna do fishing quay and harbor.
The map was a model.
All right. We got our very first. Let's go astronomy. So we unlock the science and also the navy. Oh, 12 gold per turn. That is juicy. that blocks me for 2 turns to get my city state. But the 12 gold is juicy, really juicy. Because I need 170, right? I could have lowered that by taking the 50% off. Maybe I can pillage that and obtain something out of it. Thank you for the added influence. I take it. Oh, you also... Wait a second. We can have the same? That is a lot of gold. That is a lot of gold. No, that's 3 turns. No, 170. Yeah, 3 turns.
With law, our land will rise, and with lawlessness, it will perish.
Gain a relic every time you study a civic mastery. We have the Prince Art, Statter. Actually, it likes to be next to volcano, which is kind of cool because we have a volcano right there. Dreka Höfud. Training a naval unit grants culture equal to 25% of the unit's base production cost. Interesting. We are not training naval unit just yet, but that will come soon. I suppose I can start making my masteries. Let's take the tea. Okay, I have to be careful with this guy. Okay. Fortunately, it was only 1 time, because otherwise he would take some damage. So, Volcano provide a adjacency bonus for the thing. Well, those are volcano tiles as well, which means this here, or maybe not this one, but this one could become my special building, the special Viking building. And here, definitely, I will be able to have some special Viking building as well. Do I have volcanoes here? No, huh? Wet feature, volcano, floodplain feature, and vegetated feature. Huh. That is such a weird mix. Wet feature and vegetated feature. That means this tile here. No, wet is this. This does not have the wet aspect. And this does not have the wet aspect. So wet is all related to swamp, oasis, or I don't know what else. So, like when you have a clip it or something like that, right? Here, freshwater, watering hole is indicated wet. So the wet feature is very specific to that. Oh, come on, OBS. Can you stop that? It's possible the stream cuts again. If that's the case, I'm very sorry, guys. It's absolutely not my wish to have this happen. By the way, since it actually cut, I need to double check that the details of each stream is actually properly set. So okay, so YouTube managed to recover. Okay, YouTube recovered. YouTube Live has improved significantly over the time. Twitch. Okay, Twitch recovered as well, apparently. And Kick seems to also be fine. Alright. All good. All good. So. Let's see what the Viking can do. Aha, did you see the little arrow? That's what was missing. That's what they indicated. They had, like, there was a problem that this arrow was not appearing properly because of boats, right? So now it does look good. Actually, it looks pretty cool. I like it. It's a good addition. We're gonna continue with our little fleet. This guy is almost arrived. Another region, okay. And now we're gonna place our new settlements. Nice. Oh, celebration! At this point, I need food. And I'm gonna take the training naval unit stuff. At the moment, I don't want to train so many naval units, right? But soon, I'm gonna need it. Settlement. Actually, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're gonna reach the horse. Kind of cool. That's gonna be an interesting settlement. And again, it's really just to be a pain in the butt because I'm going to block the access to the sea from quite a few of those guys. They're gonna have to do a huge turnaround to be able to access the sea because with all the landmass, they're gonna have to go. I am literally going to completely block access to the distant lands from this side with my new cities. Let's progress toward here. This one is just to take that landmass, okay? I do not want him to come and forward settle me. He will still be able to forward settle if he wants to place a settlement here. Actually, a settlement here could cut off this access, and that would be annoying. But his cities, 1, 2, 3, his cities will not be able to cut the passage. If he places a city here, he can block this access here. Now that would be forward settling Napoleon, and Napoleon could also be the one to cut this access. Actually, you see what's happening here with Antalhuela? He's actually already blocking access to the sea here. Yeah, that's gonna be a thing. That's gonna be a thing. I'm gonna have to go through lands. I can actually fight this city-state first with my army. What did I just discover? New continent. Our explorer is naming it Pangea Ultima. Okay, logically, shouldn't it be all one continent? Isn't that the Pangea concept? That it's a one continent thing? Let's... You know what? I want to immediately be a pain and block already the path. So let's see how that goes. Okay, so we can shoot with the Viking. Interesting. Very interesting. We can shoot with the Viking. Oh.
There exists beyond the world a void without a terminal limit.
Wait a second. Oh. Simon Bolivar? Oh, I think he sent a merchant to Borg. But, Borg is the name of another game, by the way, that I've been playing a little bit, if you know about it. I think he's been sending the merchant to Borg, because I'm like, how could he have sent preemptively the merchant to come straight to Ergafell? That makes no sense. Of course it makes no sense. Tidor is... I'm gonna have to reinvest. I lost some time to befriend Tidor. Bolivar and us are not gonna be friends. Feudalism, I think we need for the added settlement. Okay, we got another army commander, very good. That would be for those additional units. He already has a naval command. You're gonna be shitting me. Napoleon, how do you have a fleet commander already? I can do the wharf. It's probably a pretty good idea to do that. Where am I gonna place my observatory? On my main. I don't have an excellent observatory. I can go all the way there, benefit from this adjacency. This one is 8.5. I think that means that there is a... No, there is no specialist, so I think it benefits from being close to the city center or something like that. Yeah, that's probably what's happening here. So, do I want to do that though? Because this here is definitely a tile that benefits from the adjacency of the navigable river, and the bazaar made the most out of this, right? I think I'm gonna have to send this observatory all the way there. As for the wharf, coastal... Okay, the wharf is another one that benefits from coastal and navigable. It makes sense to put it here. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I place it here, it's also 4. Yeah, I can wait for the harbor to be done and place the wharf here.
With law, our land will rise,
Okay.
and with lawlessness, it will perish.
Plus 2 gold on braided darts in settlement with a kiln. Oh, wait, what? And we got... Royer Gudan. All building gain a +1 culture and production adjacency from volcanoes and natural wonder. Oh, natural wonder volcanoes do not count. Twice. They don't count twice. Okay, fine, fair. Plus 25% gold toward purchasing repairs. Funny. We actually have volcanoes and natural wonder volcano. I'm gonna take back the combat strength. And I'm gonna put this one. We might actually already have a bonus out of it. Yeah, +1 culture. So, what do we do next? Naval units can pillage and coastal raid within 2 tiles. I think we need that. Observatory? Yes, please. We got a +9 right here. And we can do the pink starter next to the volcano, right? Do I want to do that though? Yeah, I think I do. And we're gonna put our extra population and take the silver. Now we have a fair amount of gold, which means we should probably use that fair amount of gold for something useful. What could be useful? This one, 1, 2, 3, this one grows all the way here. If I was to place another one on this area here to block, it would really benefit very, very little from it, right? I could take the crab, but that's basically all I could do. There is also pearl here. Crab, pearl, and I will have the atoll, and I will have the pass. Potentially, if I place it really here, I will have pearl, crab, and a source of spice. And take those tiles. But if I place it here, 1, 2, 3, as you can see, it goes in competition with this city here, so it's not that great. We have a small island here, but that also contains a volcano, the Stromboli. Now this is very strange. This is very, very strange as a setup. If I was to place, let's say, a city here, in order to access that tile, for example, who benefits from the adjacency of those resources, I would need to go and do 1, 2, 3, 4. A full reach around. And that would be wharf, that would be fishing quay, and harbor. Now, that could be a good wharf here, and it would benefit from an adjacency in gold from those resources. But that would be a very strange town to have. Now, next to the volcano, I would have this weird adjacency for whatever I put here. In any case, that would be a very strange town. I might consider it. I might consider putting a town over there. I mean, we are Vikings, right? We should go into small island things and make weird decisions like that. There we go. I'm gonna have to ask Napoleon to let me pass, otherwise I'm gonna have to hurt myself a little bit on those open ocean tiles until I have shipbuilding. So yeah, we do feudalism now, but I'm probably gonna beeline shipbuilding for a map like that. It does make sense, right? Aha! Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna purchase a heavy archer. The heavy archer should benefit. Yeah, I have to put the card back. I didn't expect to see that. A budding friendship. Getting to know an ally creates a monumental shift in the people's understanding of themselves. The larger effects on Empire remain to be seen, but change will be a constant. Formalized diplomatic procedure gives me +1 influence in all settlements, or we get a flat +25 influence. I'm gonna take the +1 on all settlements. Wait, it's not a permanent +1. It's a one-time +1. Are you kidding me? I hope it's not. Ah, no, it's not. Now we are at 40. Nice. Let's take the horse. There is a source of niter here. That, as I say, that could actually lead to a town that would be a very good fishing town. I'm considering taking this land here. This one not so much. This one is really not that great. Although it's exposed. 1, 2, 3. So this will come all the way here. And this is kind of already at its limit. So all of that area here can be taken by a city or another. But we are not on distant land, right? There is no distant land here. It's homeland on every single major island. Yeah. All the players are on homeland. And if we want to go distant land, we have to find if there is any island on this side here. Okay, so that is done. Alright. How much for the heavy archer? 240. Huh. I should have just enough to buy another heavy archer next turn. Let's take the wild game. I'm gonna have to request. Napoleon kind of likes me. Smallest number of land units. Dislike the one with greatest number of land of. Oh, funny. Okay, likes the civilization with the smallest number of land units. Dislike the one with the greatest number of naval units. Now that's weird. Open border. Thank you. I'm just passing. Okay, so what is next? How does Bolivar hate us? We are already at minus 18. Okay, settle too close to another civilization's capital twice. Obviously, doesn't like that too much, but the duration decay over time is positive, which means we are not against his agenda. Likes leader with the least unhappy settlements. Dislike the one with the most unhappy settlements. My settlements are all happy, so we're gonna have relation decay. But he's going to hate my guts because, yeah, I'm gonna take this city-state. So I can pillage Nansarunai. I cannot coastal raid. Now let's do that. Why not? We gain some production. It's good. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Let's take this fish so we can access this one, I suppose. Or did I want to do something else first? I mean, look at that tile. Surrounded by mountains. That would be a really good tile. Also, that town is next to the volcano as well, so it's not too shabby. I'm gonna take, I think, the fish. Is there something in particular that I want to do? In here, let's take the jade. We are progressing toward the camp. Aha, okay. In Skarahult, we can now do our wharf, and we can do it over there. And then we have our special building. And where are we gonna put this special building? Wet feature, volcano, floodplain feature, and vegetated feature. So it says the best one would be here. Sure. We can do that. I am very curious about the special units as well, like the how do they call it? The special characters. I want to create those special characters and see what happens with them. Let's move one and look around. Okay, we are blocked by the mountain. We'll do it again.
The king established all his knights, gave them lands.
Non-medal available. Okay, so I do not see any island close by. I'm gonna go all the way to the camel. Try to open as much visibility as I can. As much vision, I mean. Okay. On this side, we're gonna take the fish. And there we go. We successfully cut the entire... Oh, okay. Ooh, I didn't see that before. I'm not a big fan of what I'm seeing right now. Okay, so if they are coming for this city in particular, I'm gonna need another archer. That's not cool. Can I actually already buy it? No, he wants me to move. Heavy archer, catapult, courser. Courser could be maybe needed. I don't really have any means to wall off the town. Okay. Oh, look. They are very similar. Okay. Give us more influence. So far, they like us. I'm kind of happy about that. I could definitely go for an alliance with Napoleon, although I'm gonna have to make sure that he's not going to war with someone close. I mean, I can go to war. I can go to war, that's okay. Yeah, I was attacked, of course. I need to attack this guy. Good. So if this guy attacks again, he should be killed. My commander is a little bit far behind. Hopefully we'll catch up. You go over there. You're gonna use your special ability again. Should I prep for another settler? I mean, I want 2 right here. I can actually do them. I have a limit of 9, but I need to also consider the distant lands, right? Now we have also all those juicy tiles over there, but maybe I should not get too greedy. As long as I get a hold on my island. Let's look down there. Those tiles are hard to get, right? They're really not good. But if I place a city here, I can go all the way to the iron. I could get the turtle, the iron, and the niter. Another source of turtle, and I would like to know what's down there. So what I should do, once those are done, is a Viking. And visit a little bit the southern tiles. Maybe it is worth making another town of that. Oh, he did not
Eagerly,
attack.
I accepted your sword, neither of battle, and I will find no fault with it later. This is my
Nice.
wish.
Okay, coastal raiding grants culture equal to 50% of the gold gain, in addition to the rest. Training naval units grant also culture, so I would like to have... I can take this one out for now. Oh, culture and production adjacency from volcanoes. All buildings. I'm already benefiting from that. I need an extra policy slot, so I can put this one. So what would give us... Of course I want those. But is it possible for me to gain an extra policy slot? Social policy slot. This one gives diplomatic service. Those are not clear. Also this will give me another great work. I don't have a place to put a great work. Where can I place my great work? Let's look at it. Oh, this one gives me 2 relics to begin with. Rage Holt, ageless. Must be placed on tundra. I like it. I'm gonna beeline it because I really want to have it. Then again, is there anything that can get rid? Yeah, okay. The temple has a relic slot. After the temple, Adeokawe, but has already been built. I mean, all those wonders are gonna be beelined by the AI. They are immediately gonna try to do. I'm sure the House of Wisdom is gonna fall very, very soon. 3 relic slot plus 2 science. Like, it's almost impossible to get it. Oh, Ray Caholt is also there. Wait a second. So I should probably try to get that. I'm not getting it faster. That's the thing. If I want to use it, I have 7 turns for this, and then I can do this one. Maybe it's a little faster, so I can like at least have that one. It gives me relics, but it does not give me a relic slot. Okay, I should do this one to try to guarantee having it, but I have a feeling the AI is still going to have it somehow. Okay, so we have no visibility, no vision over an island. Yeah, is okay. We started a trade route, so that helped. But I have a feeling he's probably not gonna be happy with me. Oh, my heavy archer can shoot. Oh, they stopped attacking because we already befriended it. Okay, good stuff. So this heavy archer is gonna go into this city to protect. And this heavy archer is gonna be on alert mode. That did not do much because he went outside of the perimeter of my army commander.
The map was...
How the hell do I get back inland? Okay, no, that's not gonna work. So Berg, if I wanted to purchase a settler, I would need 340. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm finishing my special building and we're gonna look at it. And then I'm going to hard build a settler. Yeah. The next one, the one I will send here, because I'm gonna take this small island. It's so cute, I want it for myself. I will do it from Modruvni. I have no idea how to say those names, guys. I just don't know, okay? Don't beat me. At the Arpingi, or whatever it is, standing upon the low rock, the young law speaker fidgets as he watches the large crowd gather before him. He has spent many months memorizing the law code, carefully trained by his predecessor. His recitation must be precise and accurate, for with law Iceland rises, and without it, Iceland falls. He takes a deep breath and begins his performance. Recitation makes those laws communal, 150 culture. The laws should be written down for private consultation. No, I want the culture. 2 turns. Nice. Right now, I think it's very important for me to validate those culture things for 2 reasons. First, because the special ability of Iceland seems to be really oriented toward having those relics. So if we play the real game, we need to have some wonders to be able to receive them. And second of all, let's go behind shipbuilding. Second of all, yeah, I also want to validate those Icelandic policies because they seem fun. And after that, we're gonna play with the boats. Alright, we're gonna go for the chocolates. Now, I'm gonna send my scout in the sea. And doesn't matter if he sacrifices himself, he needs to tell us what is down there. Okay. We're gonna farm Onongada, so I need to bring my guy back because he wants to farm. That's such a weird sound. We have Tukume up there, which is also interesting. Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna take it. Tukume is gonna be mine. Actually, look at that. Okay, it's very poorly placed. My god, it's so poorly placed. But look at those yields over there, it's crazy. I can set up a city here and benefit from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, quasi 7 resources just by being here. Or here. Any of those 2 and I get 7 resources here. If I place it here, I cannot catch the crab. But I can catch 1, 2, 3 maritime resource and an extra 1, 2, 3 resource here. It's kind of nuts. So of course you don't want to catch the same resource twice, but let's imagine that I place then my city here, so I go and catch the spice instead. We can literally get all those resources with 2 cities. And down there, well, Tukume is really poorly placed for that, but down there you could easily consider placing a city here, catch those resources, take all of this land here, make a nice city, and on the second and third distance, you have all those fish to grow your city. So that can make a very powerful city here. By the way, guys, if you have any questions about the detail of the new DLC, first of all, I will invite you to check the beginning of the VOD, because I reviewed all of the DLC details. Otherwise, you can just come in chat. Just come and ask me any question you have. Train cavalry or naval units? Not right now. Let's give the food. But I'm gonna take, however, the coastal raiding bonus. Now, in terms of how we're gonna grow, let's take the fish. Always good to have a bit more resource. And we're gonna expand ourselves a little bit here. We want the niter, but we also mostly want to show we are taking those tiles. Actually, there is a source of crab over there. We cannot get to it, unfortunately. This is not the best of the best. It's just I want to take this area and to dissuade Bolivar from coming this way. Alright, next we take the camel. 4 per turns. We unfortunately don't have enough to support, but I would have loved to. Let's give the camel to our main, and so we can grow a little faster. I'm gonna go with my scout. In open sea, yes, okay, we found the first of the distant land island. Nice. This guy is gonna remain where he is. Oh, look at that. A privateer. Dankeschön. Now we're gonna bring those guys in. He's having a lot of his army in the sea, which is a bit annoying. Now we farm. Okay. We found something. I don't know what. Mount Fuji has become active. Beware. Oh. Well, you know as they say, you don't live under a volcano, right? So this is our special district, our special Icelandic district. Isn't it cute? It's very cute. Okay, so my archer has to wait. I'm gonna send my Viking to catch that discovery. Oh, there's another one right here. Although we're gonna take some damage.
I worked.
Minus 15. Is it gonna survive if I do 1, 2? That's gonna be 45. Hopefully there is something on the other side. I say that, but I don't see much. Yay, we get some happiness. Now Bolivar is not gonna be happy. I think we're gonna get like a minus 30, if not more, on negative. Relationship decay is doing its job. I could also use the city to attack him instead. I mean, I'm really tempted by putting a city around here, right? Oh boy. Like, there is so much goodies to take here. So much goodies. I'm really tempted. I could place one here. How far is his capital? It's over there. I could place or one here. I mean, I won't take the chocolate if I place it here, but I can catch this one instead. Let's look at it. There is a lot of mines around here. I can see how he's going to send a settler soon, but Let's invest a little bit here. Let's invest a little bit. Fishing Cairn Harbor. Soap it makes sense. Wait. Soapik makes sense, yes, but we also have quite a few. I mean, I think it's gonna be a dual city of sorts. It doesn't make sense for me to put a granary. The Soapit is definitely a good one. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so both the brickyard and the soapit make sense. So let's do a dual brickyard soapit. I'm also blocking the expansion of Tidor this way. And if I can take this tile, then I will have that. I cannot go to the horse. I can go to the horse with Elgafel, and I want to go to the horse with Elgafel. Okay, here what are we gonna take? I think a fish makes sense. We want. Oh, we cannot have that fish. We already are fully expanded on this area. We built this Viking to visit those tiles and check a little bit this this area. Here. Let's keep growing Borg. We're gonna take the fish tiles. Borg is preparing our settler for this area. Mulduvnir is gonna prep our settler. I think I'm gonna send my settler first here. Take this land if I can. I actually have 8 population, so I can do it. Settler will be 340. Okay, I just don't have the money. That's my problem. I can do... Oh, we got our special district, our special place. I can do another one. I can do several ones. It's quite interesting, actually. If you think about it, it's quite interesting to send them far away, where you are not going to grow your city. I am considering... Okay, this tile here has 2 mountain and a resource as well. This tile has 2 resources. So how do you develop the city? Because I can put the special district here, and I can put the special district here as well. Otherwise, we have a lot of potential farms and stuff over there, and I could decide to instead use those for the special district, right? Let's look at it. The grist mill is a very good one, and it can be placed here. So if I use that, it gives me back the population, and I can use that population now to go all the way here to make a woodcutter. Now, since I have a woodcutter over there, I can use this special ability to place it here. Now the special district will be over there. I can see how... Oh, that's ageless. Ageless. I would have seen this as a potential for a... Must be placed on grasslands. For a wanderer. But unfortunately, most of the building around it do not benefit at all from having a wanderer. Now this, yes, although I think that the bonus from the wanderers is not kept for old buildings. So you can see there is amphitheater and market. If I place the wanderer next to it, I think the bonus will not be applied to this tile, and it will remain 3 and 4. I could be mistaken. Maybe the bonus from wonders is permanent and validated for everything, but I am not 100% sure. Those two tiles actually have buildings that benefits from wonders. The observatory would benefit for sure. So placing a wonder here, that's tundra, yeah? Placing a wonder here does make sense. This one must be placed on grasslands. I could here. That's the one and only place where I can place it. Okay, sure. Actually, it's not necessarily a bad idea. The bazaar benefits. The palace will benefit. And I could place stuff here that would benefit from having a wonder. Let's go and check out these islands. Okay, I can go up. He's placing another city over there, I think. Unless he wants to... Oh, yeah, there is an interesting city to take here. I don't know if that's what he plans on doing. Let's do one. Actually, number 2 would be that. Nobody is taking on Gaga. On Daga. Gagabara. So... how do I farm the city-state? Or do I just dispel it? The goal for me right now is... oh. Did I lose my free passage? The goal for me right now is to go towards Lafayette or maybe Catherine, set up my armies, and then wage war over there. Is there a goal to that? No, not necessarily. It's just for the fun. And now maybe we're gonna get to war with with Simon Bolivar, and they will be feeling very stupid. How exactly do we go forward in this exploration age on this? Like, the relic path makes sense. The treasure fleet, I'm gonna try, but I'm not sure that's gonna work. Those are related to following region or not. So I would need a region, and I would need to send my region over there. And I can try, potentially, to put a lot of... I mean, the best way for that is to make sure to grow my cities as much as possible, right?
The ship was covered in gold above the water, with marvelous dragon
But
heads
3
and
combat
a
strength and 1
double-sided
movement for
sail
naval
of
and
the
work
most...
units. Okay. That's good. Okay. Our settler just arrived. The volcano could erupt, so I'm gonna go here. Ah. Now look at that. It's a small island. It is distant land. Confirmed. Distant land is confirmed. And I do see quite a lot of goodies. But not very accessible. And I do not see any treasure resource. Seafarers have discovered a trading vessel adrift at sea. The crew succumbed to an invisible plague. Oh, now that sucks. But local clergy seem more concerned for the safety of sacred relics in the vessel's hold. Really? Preserve the relic, give me some culture, or sell the relic, give me some gold. I'm gonna take the gold, it's a good amount. And I'll be able to use next turn to build my settler. Okay, so there is nothing here. We are fully expanded on the capital, right? That means that in order to do something with this, it's very hard. It's very, very hard to do something with that. The only placement I can see is here, which is also where the mountain is. Placing my city here is an immediate loss due to the capital. Yes, I will be able to access the quarry, but I cannot access the turtle anyway. That's the only place I can see. If that was not here, I would have definitely placed my city around. But that's the only place I can see. Now, then again, a small settlement in the mountain, surrounded by mountain, it's very cute, very romantic. I can definitely put my fishing quay and stuff here. Then I can grow on this area a little bit. I mean, I don't have so many buildings, right, as a town. But I can definitely go in this direction. That's not a priority. That's absolutely not a priority, this one. Okay, so my archer can join. I am not... Oh my god. Of course Onondaga decided to only build privateers. Let's retrieve my army. I'm gonna fortify all of this zone. I'm not going to pillage. Actually, let's think about it. Okay, let's wait for my second commander to arrive. Let's wait for the second commander to arrive. Once I have my dual army, I pillage Onondaga, and unless he does it, because he could be doing it as well, and we move in this direction, and we will be waging war on this side. Now the problem with waging war is that it will affect eventually my happiness. Ah. Yeah, we knew that would happen. We knew that would happen. Bolivar is not happy. We just got Tidore, and that will give us something. We will look at it. Let's take the fish. Let's take the chocolate. Okay. Choose a suzerain bonus. Also, I should start my special ability, which is to spy. Allow the creation of the minor embassy improvement. The minor embassy provides +2 influence. Provides additional 1 influence for each alliance you have. Must be placed on an existing improvement in a city. 1 per settlement. It says city, yeah? Gain the demand tribute sanction. Target the settlement with treasure resources. Inflict -20 gold per turn on the owner of the settlement for the duration. Create a treasure convoy worth 2 points when the action ends. Oh, when the action ends. Kinda like it though. Or we can get +21 happiness. Or a social policy slot. It's also interesting. 20% influence towards starting espionage action for each diplomatic city-state you suzerain of. They complete 25% faster. Yes, please. Yes, please, yes, please. Who has high stats? Lakshmabai, who likes me, has very high science. Yeah. Lakshmabai, I don't know why you like me. It's all related to your agenda. What is your agenda? Like civilization with the highest influence, dislike one with the lowest influence. Okay. Lakshma bhai, Lakshma bhai, Lakshma bhai. Oh, wait a second. It's not a steal action. It's espionage. Espionage action. How am I gonna do that? Where is the... Oh, I need authority. No, that's counter spy. Wait, what? No. Okay, so the steel technology is... It's an espionage. No, sorry. Okay, I was completely out of my head right now. Steel technology. Yes, you do that. Ah, so you have more than one. That's what I was being wrong about. Pachacuti. Of course, and you have military infiltration. You can have a lot more boats than I thought. Okay, you got 3. You actually have 3 by 3. You can get 3 boats every 10 turns. That makes a lot more sense now. Let's wait, didn't I say I wanted to... I built the settler already, okay. I want a city up there. If I place a city up there, I should probably... I mean, that's really for the lore, right? Where can I place my city that makes sense? Here is the best placement, right? We found the distant lands, so let's check it out. Okay, this is a very weird, very weird island. I said I would do another settler in Modern Veneer. 380. I don't have just yet enough to buy the settler. A sawmill makes sense. And a stone cutter is alright. I'm doing both, yeah? And the grist mill can only be placed here or here. I think I'm gonna... Oh wow, they are quite expensive. I didn't realize. They are very expensive. So what I should do is validate my settlements first. And once that is in place, I want one here. Oh! Looks like I healed by finding the shipwreck. And I also found another island. I'm curious to get into the island instead of getting there. I want the shipwreck, don't get me wrong. Let's check this first. So, my goal was to expand my territory to get those islands. Should I consider less being expanded as a group and having like a lot of grouped, strong group settlements, but more having one in different places, just like the Vikings. What would be the inconvenience of doing that? Because I'm seeing these lands here, and these lands are literally not taken by anyone. So I could also just send a few settlements up there. This map is very big, right? How are we going to play this game? Oh wow, Tidor has a lot of army. If he decides to go to war with me, logically Tidor is gonna have a huge army to fight him. That's actually pretty good for me. Let's do the wharf. No. I mean, settling here is really not that important, right? I don't know. No, let's do a settler. It's gonna take 3 turns. I think I'm not going to settle here. This is... the gain here is really too small. I like the Niter because it boosts up my my naval units. But I really don't know if the gain is worth the investment. And the iron also boosts my non-naval units, so... again, I can make that a fishing town. You see, you can put a lot of fish all around. It's not absurd. Can the privateer shoot all the way to my swordsman? I'm not sure if he can. That's quite the comfortable army I have here. I didn't even pay for it. Yeah. I mean, there is some refill as well. Not a lot. Not enough to be a justification. No, that was funny. That's not a privateer anymore, that's a Karak. Now I'm getting a little worried. I don't have any means to deal with this. I think I have to pillage on Ondaga. Too bad. I would have loved for my other commander to be here, but we do what we do here. There we go. It's possible this guy gets damaged. I want you to heal. I want you to heal as well. And I'm gonna bring my army. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna bring my army like that. It's really tough just to bring my commanders together, huh? my ration will decrease by 60 over 5 turns. Unfortunately, I cannot block it. So Bolivar is pissed. I only forward settled him twice. I don't get it. What's his problem? Maybe I have to create a small army here. I don't know where he's gonna go. Most likely he's gonna come here. We can probably do a lot of damage to him if we go to war. Hopefully, if Tidor works properly. Alliance? Are you at war with someone? He's at war with Bolivar! Isn't that beautiful? I can accelerate the process. Yeah. What do you say? Sure. Thank you. Okay, so now in our main we have 2 times the special district. And I am very curious to get some saga hero, which is the special, the great person. So let's try to have a few and see what happens with this. I'm supporting Napoleon, of course. Of course.
Usted, serpiente destructora.
Oh, serpente destructore. You're the serpente destructore. Scout. We are researching heraldry, which is going to boost up our army even more. Ah, okay. So we still don't see any treasure resource, but I mean, told you that this map generation will probably lead to... Okay, there is a horse over there, but that's probably going to lead to an impossible economic victory. Serpente Destructor. Tidor, show me that you are a good vassal. And beat the crap out of Simon, please. Borg, you're gonna send your army up there. Modriverir, we have the money. Do a merchant. Do a settler, please. Ah, talking about which, merchants. I should consider merchants. Hello guys, for those who just joined, if you missed it, I will suggest you check the beginning of the VOD where I review all the details of the DLC. The DLC freshly released yesterday. So I spent half an hour earlier reviewing all the detail of the DLC. And yeah, I think it would be to your benefit to have a look at it.
Yes? But do you have...
Okay, yes, I mean, I don't know who attacked who, but I hope those guys are gonna go for the attack, huh? Tidore! Borster Military! Yes, and promote Gross. Yes. I'm giving you all of my influence, Tidore. You need to grow. You need to be strong. Where do we bring our settler? Funny enough, this is not the placement I imagined. I mean, there is a lot of freshwater here. Very cute indeed. I'm thinking here, taking all of this area for myself, yeah? What do you think? That seems pretty juicy. And I will have a lot of potential growth here. Yeah, let's do that. I'm certainly going to piss off Pachacuti, but that's okay. Nobody cares about Pachacuti anymore. I mean, it is Pachacuti here. It's Pachacuti. Pachacuti, what's your status? He loves me! He loves me! Leader agenda, look at that. So who cares? I don't. Let's go south. Okay. We can do some shooting. Nice. Double volcano islands. So this is so weird. The gameplay is very, very weird. Because of those adjacencies to volcano thing, that makes going on those weird islands actually quite 25% gold toward purchasing repairs because of volcanoes. That kind of makes sense. It's weird. It's very, very weird. Do we want to try to go into an alliance with Lakshmabai? If she discovers, she's gonna be a little bit pissed. But oh, we have negative relationship. Oh no, her leader agenda is positive. So I could try to give some sort of like positive stuff, although what I really want is to steal technologies and shit. Okay, I made a mistake, we go to open ocean, so we are going to this brand new island right here. Actually, maybe that's where I'm gonna send my new settler. Tunga, harbor and granary. I haven't built the harbor yet. There you go. Mistake is corrected. Every harbor I place is more gold, right? So we need to consider that fact. He did not shoot me. I like that very much. Let's place this guy here. Let's place this guy here. And move. Those guys are gonna heal. I'm gonna bring this commander. And that's an army that's already fully healed. Alright. Oh, we need to check what's happening over there. Okay, so I don't want the city-state to start behaving like an idiot and basically not fighting the guy who's attacking it. Like, what is this army commander doing? Why is the army commander leaving the place when the fight is happening right here? Like, where is he going? I don't need an army commander here. If he wants to send his boats, he sends his boats. The army commander serves no purpose leaving this place. If it goes into the sea, that means they did not correct the AI. Now the AI here, this army commander should be close to its army and provide bonus and fight K2. That's the only logical path for this. If he doesn't do that, if Tidor does not fight K2, which is attacking it, then there is a huge issue. Really huge issue. I will bring my my archer to fight here, but that seems a little dangerous right now. So how about I do that instead? Double archer with fortification. If he comes closer, bam, 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 bam. Okay, Modrulvelir. I don't want the granary. I'm gonna pass. Let's... What's the status here? This is mostly food. So maybe I can start making a little bit of... I mean, look at that. My fish is actually giving me both, so... Not growing the fish makes no sense. And this tile is so juicy. How can I access it? How can I access this tile? If I had a Machu Picchu and I could place it here, that would be really cool. Fishing Quay and Harbor. I did not do that yet. Fishing Quay and Harbor. Does it make sense for me to do it? I have those 4, 5, and on this side, those 2. Yeah, I suppose it does make sense. I'm gonna have to sacrifice this reef, but I'm gonna take those. +1 niter, very nice. I'm gonna need to build some Viking here. Maybe I can start with an archer. How much would be an archer? 240. Everything is so expensive. So I did another settler, okay. This settler will go here. And I'm basically done with settlers as of now, yeah. I could do the Serpent Mount in this town. It would take 10 turns though. I can do a Saga Heroes as well. So what should I do first? I mean, the inn and the wharf would be really, really benefit. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do the wharf here. The inn could also have very nice adjacency. Let's do it, let's do it. And then we have the sawmill. And we can do the sawmill like anywhere, really. So why not here? Stonecutter? Do we want stonecutter? Do we have a lot of mines and stuff? Yeah, we actually have... Wait, no. We have one mine here. And the potential for another mine here. But this has been taken already. So no mines. No, not really. Okay. Where is my city center? The city center is here. This is the max that I can have. I have a lot of potential for woodcutters, but I do not have a lot of potential for mines. So the stonecutter is not a good idea. Okay, let's go down here. My god, this island is annoying. I cannot explore this because of the mountain, so I have to do the whole tour. Ah! Now, would you look at that? Our very first great person. Freydis Eirikotsdottir. Oh, it's a woman. It's a Dottir. Dottir, which means daughter. Daughter of Eric. Freydis, daughter of Eric. What do you do, Freydis? Activate on a naval unit. This turn's naval unit can coastal raid for no movement cost. The Ottoman capacity? Yes. Ottoman capacity given to our Viking. Oh, or is it just the... No. Oh no! We have a mastery that says you can pillage and coastal raid for one movement, when in distant land specifically, does not apply to discoveries. So yeah, no, that's not the Viking thing. It is the Ottomans thing. Nice, very, very cool. You can only do that on one, though. So we need to find a naval unit and to apply it to this one naval unit. How are we gonna do that? How exactly? Oh! We get this Viking right here. So, girl, come here. And this Viking will pillage for free. Okay, army commander, you are super slow. God damn it. Okay, those guys are hitting. This commander, I need you in the sea, so please do so. And Odi, our new settlement. Go catch this Cory, please. Ah. Okay. Fuji erupted. We sort of knew that could happen. That's fine. Repair all. No. Stop! Like that. Fuji erupted. Ooh. Scary. Scary. Please don't destroy my city. Okay. We can participate. You should retrieve your archer. Tidore. Promote growth. Bolster military. Tidore. I want you to have a nice big military. What are those guys doing here? Dudes, go back to fight, you cowards. I can actually go here. Upgrade this guy. I don't like so much to see those cog around here. I want to block those cog. I don't like them. Economic consequences. In the wake of the recent disaster, wealthy merchants still have an eye to their profits. Several are petitioning for relief from taxes, claiming special circumstances. What circumstances? Can you explain? Disasters don't affect tax owed. Hehe. Indeed. I could get some nice happiness. Now, give the gold. How dare you? Special circumstances. Yeah, sure. There, Viking. This town. This town is going to fish. Let's come down. Oh my god, there is freaking mountain everywhere. Okay, this is suddenly looking kind of cute. But I still don't see a single treasure in all of that. Also, let's imagine that I place my city here. No, it would have to be here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. So I cannot... If I place my city here, I can access those resources around. And the fish all around. But I cannot access this resource, which means this is a 2-city island already. But, what is the purpose of me settling on an island on this sandland that does not even provide me with a single treasure at all? Can you go here? You can. I cannot activate. That's a little bit annoying. That I need movement to activate that. So instead I'm going to heal my Viking for now. Now you can let your imagination run wild as to knowing how Friedrich's daughter of Eric is going to heal those poor Vikings on the boat. What is she gonna do? Okay, you come in. Those guys still need one turn. Let's keep an eye here. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying? He's fleeing with his tail between his legs. That's right. You better flee, coward. We are coming for you. There is a boat here, I know. Let's upgrade that guy to be a man-at-arm. He will protect from whatever comes. As for this boat, oh, I like it. A fleet commander. I'm gonna let the cock do what the cock do. But this boat is coming in this direction, yeah. Okay. Gisli-sur-Son. I'm not so sure what that means. Does that mean that Gisli is the son of Surge? It's not a very nice name, Surge. What do you do, Surson? Activate on a military unit. This unit gains the stealth ability, becoming invisible to units that are not in an adjacent tile. That is what stealth means, indeed. I feel like the dwarf in Thor Ragnarok, who's like, yes, this is what dying means. You're gonna take the power of the stars in your face. I do not have a unit that will benefit from that. I could try to bring this guy to my man-at-arm eventually. Is it of any interest to do that? I can't do anything in particular with that. So far, those hero blah blah are kind of shit, huh? You give that. So this Viking now, in theory, can coastal raid for free. Okay, so we cannot even put a city here. Oh, wow. This island is really, really, really shite. How do you use it? So you place a city here to catch those two resources, this one, and this one. And then you place a city here to capture those four and be next to the volcano and burn. Or eventually you catch that as well, but so it's one here and one here. It's really not good. Let's go south. There might be another. I mean, we know there is an island here, but this island is terrible, really bad. This guy is fully healed. This guy is fully healed. Let's see. How much does he like? 39. Okay, 39 is not too bad. I'm going to go into my commander because I would like my armies to be together. This place has been cleaned off. If he wants to take over the lands, I'm fine with that. Where is the commander? That's Napoleon's cog. Napoleon, did you kill him? Oh, there he is. The kill is for me. Ha ha ha! Pillage incoming, guys. Pillage incoming. And we can pillage at 2 of distance as well. This cog is doing what? What's your purpose, cog? I need a little bit more money to buy myself an archer. Oh, I cannot shoot. Too bad. Can I come up one and shoot? There you go. There you go. Okay, but here's the thing. In the meantime, the AI is building all of the wonders. Right? So I was beelining to get this one. Let's check the exploration civics. Okay, we're done. House of Wisdom already built. Big surprise. You know what? If Reykjavik is built before I can even do it, I'm gonna be so pissed. Now, of course, the AI is focusing. El Escorial build is focusing all the wonders that have a relic slot. All of those wonders are being immediately built by the AI, and you cannot do them. So what's gonna happen is that you end up finding yourself without space to put the relics. So it doesn't matter if you have 12 relics or not. They are all gonna be here, and you won't be able to place them anywhere. The only solution to place the relics using the buildings is to have temples everywhere. And let's see if there is anything else that can take relics. Even the pavilion doesn't take any. Rila Monastery, already built by another player. Of course it has 3 relic slots, so it was taken. Urban planning? No. Like, I don't see a single building besides the what is that sound? This is so annoying. Who is doing the ching ching? Okay, stops. If we go back here, so besides the wonders, we have the temple that has 1 relic slot, allow the creation of missionaries. And that's it. Everything else, you don't have a single other building. Yeah, you don't have a single other building that's related to relic. All the others are wonders, and all the wonders are being built like completely beelined by the AI. So we are bringing this guy up. Let's see. And who built all those wonders? I know Napoleon did one. What does he have over there? El Escorial. So Napoleon got El Escorial. Who else? Simon did not, apparently. I wouldn't be surprised if Catherine is focusing on building wonders, because she's usually going for... Yeah, so Catherine already has House of Wisdom as well as Rila Monastery. Both of them contains 3 relic slots. What is that? Pleven? Oh, it's Bulgarian. Oh, look at that. That looks really cool. A little fortified home that you put in the mountain like that. That looks really, really cool. I don't play Bulgaria often, and I wonder if this is not something from a city-state. This guy got the motte and blah blah. Did he build any wonder? Oh my god. Do you see what I'm seeing? Do you see what I'm seeing? Do you see what I'm seeing? So this guy is building already the wonder that I, as the Viking, and that have beelined the Viking policies, I literally only built 4 policies so far, and they are all Vikings, and I beelined accessing the Reykjahold, and he is already building it. Like, seriously? What's the point? What am I supposed to do here? Even if I went into the normal civics, the exploration civics, in order to get there, you have to go and validate at least Piety Inspiration Society. Yeah, actually you can beeline it if you do Piety Inspiration Society and go to the Mastery of Society. So it's still 1, 2, 3, 4, even if the Mastery is a little less. And then building it. So it's like if the AI for Lafayette did exactly that, but in reality it's not what's happening. What's happening is that on deity difficulty, the AI benefits from 80% on discovery of research and civics. Okay? And he has 200 civic points per turn. I have 100. So he is already 2 times stronger than I am in how much culture he makes to research the civics, and he also researches the civics at 80% faster, or 80% research costs less, basically. So basically what that means is he could access to that civic almost 4 times faster than me. That's deity difficulty for you. It's balanced, huh? It's very balanced. Let's go south. We should be able to travel with the time now. Our Viking can upgrade. Let's go for the Viking level 2. Oh, we gained culture by upgrading the Viking. That's funny. I don't have the money to buy a archer, but the man at arm will get in the city for now. Let's go. Okay, we got some fight happening. Ooh, what?
Wealth
Oh, okay.
circulates like blood.
Okay.
All parts part. The
He killed
master and
himself
apprentice
attacking,
love
funny
the
enough.
master in different ways.
Funny enough, he killed himself attacking. I'm gonna put myself in the first. Oh. He might be able to shoot. We will see if he is able to shoot. So the boat continue. Okay. Ah. It's pillaging time. Very nice. Napoleon is also attacking. So Simon is gonna have a great time. I'm actually also making 50 influence per turn, so that means I should definitely try to validate maybe more city-states. Or... what's my status when it comes to stealing shit? Did I steal stuff? Did I succeed in stealing? Wait a second. Oh yes, literally this time, this turn. Espionage report. So they say that they had bettered the reports as well. I don't know if it's that much better than it used to be fair. Your action steel technology advancement was not discovered by Lakshmibai. It was successful. You gained the following effect. We stole the guild's technology. Oh, okay. But wait a second. Oh no, I was not doing the guild. Okay. I was actually not doing the guild. Good stuff. What about this? My action steel government secret was not discovered by Pachacuti. Nice. I gained the economic civic. Okay. So the two that just passed, I didn't realize it. They were not the one I was working on. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, we should definitely do that. Shouldn't I have gained boats? Oh, and we have a new special person. Yes, no, that's the same. That's the same boat. Ah, there is a treasure resource here. So maybe we plant a settlement here. We got a Viking in Bertspothvoll. I think that's the one. Oh, here. We gained the Viking also at Modrevrir. Oh shit. Yeah. I would have liked to know that this was happening. Why the heck are those guys here? Nansarunai. Where is Nansarunai? Do you see? There is no vision of a city-state anywhere here. Why? Where do they come from? Is there a city-state in the middle? Don't we know where the city-states are normally? Like, they are all placed already. Where do those guys come from? Oh, that sucks. Okay, we got this one done. My Viking should have more vision, so maybe we can see what's happening here. T. Oh, by the way, that's a distant land, is it not? It's not! We are homeland here. Distant land is only there. Okay. Gunnar Hamundarsson. Gunnar. What do you do, Gunnar? Activate an army or fleet commander with a military unit in the same tile. Weird. Weird. This commander gains the order commendation. Super weird. How much for a navy commander? 240. I'm gonna make one here since I'm having a little bit of boats, and I'm gonna send this guy up. I don't think he can kill a special person, and if he can, I don't think he can do it fast enough. There is a privateer from Abaressa. He might be coming for me. We'll see. We'll see. So what about Rouen, Londres? You know what? He's stealing my wonder. So I'm thinking we're gonna come down and we're gonna wage war. Now those are not gonna be easy to take because they actually have fortifications, so I don't know to what extent I'll be able to do something here, but...
The battle-hardened enemy of the wolf gave to me...
Who died? My settler, destroyed by a man-at-arm. Okay, this is so weird. Nansarunai. Where the heck do you come from? The next settler is 420. So that's a little bit much. What's with the notification? Hello? Cultural tribute. Okay, if you want, give it to me. Production toward constructing wonders, yeah. Like that's gonna do much to me. All the wonders are gone. Give me the fish. Let's do piety. At least I'm gonna be able to... Ah! There's a horse. There are two sources here. Oh, treasure. Okay, this is a better island. This is definitely a better island. I can set up a city here. Catch 5 resources, 2 of which are treasure resources. Send them to Tunga, which is really close. This is much better. Here it's useless, unless I want more settlements. Here there are also treasure resources, but that's much farther. That's why having a settlement here is actually not stupid. Should I bring my army down directly and attack him? I have a really big feeling my attack will be completely useless because of the walls. He actually has medieval walls, and I have a non-upgraded army, by the way. This is so not gonna work. This is so not gonna work. Anyway. I got attacked, of course I did. Pillage. Attack. Pillage.
If shipbuilding...
Alright. This unit is now stealthy. I don't know what we're gonna do with Kitu, but yeah, let's go. Let's go and attack Kitu. In the meantime, somebody, the Hindu, Pachakuti, is trying to convert me to Hinduism. Let's see. Cannot get the Kauri to begin with. I really just did this this city to be annoying. Oh, I went from 50 down to 35? Really? Training cavalry and naval units. Do I want to do that? No, not really. 30% production to train naval unit anyway. So look at that. We don't need it. The mead of poetry. In long houses at assemblies. In royal court abroad. Icelandic poetry abounds. With its unique language of kennings, one's simple substitutions, wave horse for ship, civ hair for gold, increase their complexity as skalds push their crafts to new heights. When one produces the dark betrayer of the wood bear of old wars, who dares to betray the wood bear? The audience concludes this may refer to the devil. Give me the inference, thank you. Okay. So now we have the possibility to go around by ship. What do we want to do? We have the level 2 of our knights and man at arm. I could beeline metal casting to go to level 3. I mean, getting the relics serves no purpose at all. I can't do anything with it. Education? Let's get education. I mean, that's funny because I'm reaching those levels and I am so very far when it comes to science and culture. But fortunately, we can steal stuff. But that implies I need more influence. So maybe I should start leaving boats also in my... Oh. No. What are you doing here? So I need more gold for that, yeah? Yeah. Should I do sawmill, gristmill? Wait a second. So I have 4 potential mines here. Yeah, I can do both actually. Let's start with the gristmill. Okay, let's move one and look around. Nice. Yeah, so definitely we can set up a city here. Tunga, you will be the one, or not. I need to maybe place more cities. I have only 2 cities right now, right? Which city, which town has the potential to be a good city? Tunga, not really. I mean, it has lands. It does have quite a bit of mines here. It's not the best. Harderhult, do you have a good potential for city? It has quite a few mines. Maybe Hajar hurt. Despite being in such a weird position, I will need 300 gold to convert that to the city.
I take refuge in...
My Viking was attacked. Of course it was. I should let Napoleon do the work. I'm gonna let Napoleon bring the defense down, and hopefully we catch the city behind. Let's see if that's doable. Oh, I passed it, sorry. I forgot to read. The Shepherds. John wakes in the dead of night of the scrapping of metal. He peers out of the bed closet to see his sons arming themselves and inquires where they are gonna go at this hour. We are hunting sheep, says his eldest, with a dwarfish smile. You've told me that before, Jar replies, but then you were hunting men. Peace must be prioritized above all. +1 influence on Pinkstatter. Or some matters can only be settled with violence. 10% production toward training military units. Give me the influence because I'm not training military units right now. Oh, look at that. What the heck is that thing? This is kind of funny. Did they use... Oh! Did they use a tile upon which one of my Vikings is, and they used that as a modization for the thing? I don't know if that's the case, but it's kind of funny. The Fury of the North. In the morning fog, Vikingar leap out of dragon-headed ship, ready for bloodshed. Shouts and screams rend the dawn air. Flames grab angrily at the sky. The tongue of blood catches on the wind. And then, as quickly as they arrived, the Icelanders are gone. Ships laden with plunder, leaving only smoke, death, and silence. This is the path to Valhalla. And again 2 Vikinger. Or seized treasure make good gift back home, +1 relic. Give me the ship, since we just realized the relics are gonna be useless, so... Wait a second, no, wait a second. I could, if I grow, buy myself a temple in every town. It's just a huge amount of gold. I don't know how much time it's gonna take me to do that, but I could. Eventually. So, I could up my settlement limit, try to validate 12, and have a temple in every single one of them. I already got 2 relic waiting. Let's see. How the heck am I gonna do that? On my 3 cities I can build my temple, that's not a problem. That's already 3. But can I have so many more cities? Technically speaking, this one could be a city. It has a good potential for it. The convert to city is a little bit of a problem, and I need the gold. Okay, we can now explore the seas, so that's exactly what we're gonna do. My other ship is here. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna test this whole ship staying on district thing and see how that goes. Jal Pergerson. Activate on a pink starter. +2 culture on pink starter in this settlement for each celebration. Go for it. Alright. It's a little dangerous for me to bring my archer here, but let's do it. Wait a second, there is no one in K2. You can... Yeah, that's what I thought. The privateer is coming for me. I don't know if I can survive. We'll see. We shall see. What is this one for? Oh, army and fleet commander, yes. I need for that a fleet commander, 240. At this stage, this one could become a city, that's not a problem because it's kind of shit. I just... Oh my god. The problem with the gold is that they nerfed it so hard that it becomes almost impossible to build up your empire, right? So I'm gonna have to wait here forever now. Okay, what are you doing with your army? What is that? You know what's missing here? The thing is, if I incorporate Tidore, all of the army of Tidore is going to disappear. I'm just gonna have the city, like... all of this is going to be useless. So the thing is, for some reason, and this is something that they really should be working on. When Tidore is not mine, when it's not a vassal but a independent city-state, you have the action to launch an attack on a nearby settlement, right? So if we look, for example, Tukube is mine as well. If we look, for example, at Tondo, I could incite Tondo to raid a specific target, and it will send its army to raid the specific target. Now, the thing that's formidable, now that this city-state is actually working for me, it's actually my vassal, I don't even have the possibility to tell the city-state, go and attack this guy. So how does that make any sense? We are at war with this city, and this city, and this city, and this city. We are at war. But instead of using this majestic army to send it here and to destroy Kitu, Tidore decides that no, it's doing good. It's gonna stay here and it's gonna move its army randomly left and right. And I'm fairly sure that this is one of the things they were supposed to have corrected in the last patch. So yeah, I am a little confused. I might lose that city to the benefit of Napoleon. Well, it is what it is. Nothing I can do about that. So, monastery. Allow the construction of the monastery unique improvement. Provides 4 science and +3 happiness if the settlement follows your religion, must be placed on an existing improvement. Yes, but no. Yes, the +4 science is really good. The happiness is only if it follows my religion, so I could use it as a source of science. Alternatively, I can also just take +25 flat science for all my stuff, so... Now yes, the monastery could remain, and I will have a building with +4 science. Okay, we set up the fleet commander, there we go. And now we have a fleet commander with a unit on it. Come here. No move remaining. This is so useless. Charting the way. The fleet commander awaits his lady's orders. Carry a message of cooperation and trade, or tell tales of the greatness and beauty of Sayyida Al Hurra's cities. Fosters relationship or drone. Carry culture with the tide. Let's carry the culture with the tide. Changing course. Feet stomp to the beat of a drum, and voices join in with poetry. Sayyida Al Hurra oversees the festivities with her fleet commander. When her fleet commander returns with a group of people huddled together, eyes sunken and wearing tattered clothes. Help them. This could be any of us. I need 3 hospitals for that. What? I will gain a cultural attribute point, but 3 hospitals is not easy to get. Or turn the refugees away, +2 gold in all settlements. That's an obvious, huh? It's an obvious, this one. Unfortunately. I would love to help, but yeah, I'm not sure I can have the 3 hospitals, so... Skip turn with you. Oh! He didn't get it. Someone else finished the... Who did it? Is it Catherine? It's probably Catherine. Yeah, it's Catherine. She stole it from him. Now Catherine has literally a potential for... Oh, this one has an effect on relics. Like, she's gonna have such a great time. I should try to maybe take Preslav instead of attacking him. I mean, of course it's gonna be impossible, she's gonna be so strong, but... Bulgaria. Yeah, I could decide to go all the way to Catherine instead. As for open border, pass, and attack Catherine. Also, I could, on the other hand, prep a fleet, attack from this side, come here. Now, she's too far for me to do much with this, but I can pillage to 2 tiles, which is already not too bad if I bring my fleet here. I could pillage those tiles here, and if I have in addition some army, maybe I could do stuff. Now what's my status with this guy, Lafayette? He kinda likes me, we share government. His leader agenda is against me. And her leader agenda is against me, we also share government. So... yeah. She already has 7 relic on display, of course. That's quite difficult. Starting at the second age puts me at the bottom of all the age progress, by the way. It's really, really tough. Oh! I survived. I'm not gonna survive the crossbowman though. But maybe I can heal by discovering stuff. Let's see if that works. Manatam, what are you doing here? Oh, true. That's my guy. This Viking is gonna stay here. Okay, now there is a lancer over there.
The ship was covered in gold above the water, with marvelous dragon heads and a double-sided sail. The best investment for 1 year is to grow grains.
There is a lancer in this city. That stinks a little bit. Lashmadai, how are you feeling in regard to this dude? You don't care. Oh, that will put me... The penalty for the surprise war increases with friendly relations. Yeah, fine. Because that puts her at war with Bolivar as well. Both leaders receive +3 combat strength. Yes, it's a great idea. I support that. Viking may pillage and coastal raid for 1 movement when in distant land. Does not apply to discoveries. I support Lachmabai, of course.
Ну что ж.
So by default, we find ourselves now at war with Catherine. Aha. All right. Staying here kinda sucks, so I'm gonna come here instead. I'm gonna let the Lancer come here and fight those guys if possible. I would like to see if Tidore is gonna do something. Okay. So is this actually working? My Viking being here, is it actually doing something? I don't see the yield on the tile, but that's the special ability. The special ability of Sayyida. +2 culture and +1 influence per age for every naval unit stationed on the district. So I just stationed 2 here. I am at 51. I would like to understand, is it, like, can I see it? It's unclear. What is the name of this house? Is Modruveria? Modruveria. Modruveria +5. It doesn't say, actually. It doesn't say how this is counted. But when I look at the tile, it definitely isn't applied to the tile, right? I don't know. Yes, Napoleon took to the city, of course he did. Let's send those guys south. Wait a second, actually. Should I not first upgrade them? Oh, this one is level 2 already. Well, maybe I should upgrade you, at least. Let's apply that. Promotion is available. And I got the order commendation. Okay, the order is +5 combat strength, so the order commendation for free is kind of cool. That is kind of cool. You come here. We're gonna attack Antariwara and see how that goes. The pirate ship has foundered. It holds its hold filled with strange cargo, soldiers from a rival civilization. Give the soldiers a new home, minus 100% culture for 2 turns. And that gives what? 1 population in the nearest settlement. Are you kidding me? Return the soldiers to their old home, 40 influence. Yes. Sometimes it's kind of obvious, isn't it? Oh wow! I fully healed. Oh, that's really cool. I didn't think that those were full heal for my units. Okay, he invested into the war support, so I'm going to do the same. Let's destroy these independents. What are we gonna do here? That's my city hall. 1, 2, 3. We can go to the quarry. Sorry, quarry. Oh, Tidore stole my horse. You're gonna be shitting me. That's my fault for not upgrading Egafeld. I need to repair stuff, and of course it's gonna cost a huge amount of money. So repair the academy for 1, repair the amphitheater for 1. We now have the shipyard. Let's place it over there. Kjartan Olafsson. What do you do? Activate on a foreign pillage style and you gain a relic. Really? That's weird. I mean, gaining relics, I almost don't care anymore. I don't care. This boat is going here, but this boat is coming here. So, I'm gonna ask Lafayette for open border, and he rejects it. That's very stupid, Lafayette. So you reject my open border request, huh? Surprise one. You brought that to yourself. There we go. We pass the turn. And we go back there. Yeah, we're gonna deal with this crossbowman. Alright. Nice. Give me the gold. I take the gold. Thank you very much. Give me more gold. Give me the gold. Always the gold. The gold is our shortcoming, so yes, I say yes to that. 129 actually, pretty nice. Okay, we got some boats. At first glance, the wreck looks innocuous. I don't know what innocuous means, but okay, that's what it looks like. A closer inspection reveals indents of swords and spears, a deadly dance performed in close quarters. Cute. Take the weapons, 75 culture. Leave the weapons as a show of respect, 150 happiness. Okay, the next celebration requires an insane amount of happiness, like 800, 900 even. What the heck? Why does it take so much to get a celebration? Oh, people have hundreds of happiness as well. Of course they do. I mean, it's not like Simon Bolivar is at war for like 30 turns and with 3 different players, but he still has 153 happiness. Yes, because the negatives only apply to the player, not to the AI. This is so bullshit. Take the weapon.
Eagerly, I accepted your...
Take the weapons. Okay, our Icelandic civics are finished. And we are gonna go towards diplomatic service, so we can get some more policies in place. I like this one. 10% plus 10 healing for naval units outside friendly territory. I'm actually not producing right now, I should definitely put it. Combat strength for range unit when defending. 20% production toward overbuilding. 3 combat strength for fortified districts. Nah, I don't need that. There you go. -1. I don't know what happened to this swordman, but you're gonna stay here and heal. Oh, we have the guild hall as well. We're gonna build that. We have so much to build, so I have put a few things like aside for a little bit. Maybe I should do the sawmill. Camp and woodcutters. Yeah, it does make sense. And do it first. Then we do the shipyard and then the guild hall. Okay. I want to upgrade this Viking for 80. 21 culture. Nice. Do I need to upgrade? Oh, apparently I need to upgrade this one too. Oh. So I made a mistake. I should have probably put the Viking. Can you please explain that? I brought my Viking in that direction. How can the Karak be surrounding it? Especially, how can I have 3 Karak behind me? It's like they came from that direction, like that, in this direction. So they came from Napoleon's, from Madrid. I mean, it's possible that he was attacking Madrid. But what a lack of luck for all of those characters to be perfectly positioned to catch me, huh? Okay, let's pass. That also means... No, I'm not passing that. That means I definitely need my Viking outside. Let's see. Why are you not attacking? Why are you sending your armies all over the place, doing this, and not attacking? And not healing your units. Like, this is so stupid. Okay, I am definitely... Oh, what is this? I didn't know that. There. I'm taking a screenshot of this because this just shows a reality to the programming that is very, very wrong. The units are not being healed by the AI, so they are not like on the healing process. They are moving left and right like complete headless chicken, and they are not going for the attack on K2 at all. Okay, so there is a privateer, but I'm not going to give the crossbowman the opportunity to shoot at the same time. So let's come out. Like
Matsuyama Castle. The keep is higher than the best.
This makes no sense at all. This is really very strange. I'm gonna take another screen. I'm gonna show them how the AI behaved. Like the movement it's making, which is like all over the place and really doesn't appear to have any sort of logic behind it. Let's take the ruby. It's always a nice source of gold. We go for the wine. Aha! My spy was revealed, Lakshmabai, but she still likes me. We are allies. Ah, and it was successful. I gained the following effect. We stole the castle technology. Okay. Fine. Let's take the bonus for my army as well. Here, Guildhall and Dungeon. They benefit from resource and wonder adjacency, navigable river. This one here? Resource and wonder, no. Let's place it here. Let's place the dungeon here. The shipyard will go there. So much to do, and unfortunately not so much time to do it. Oh, that sucks. Let's be honest, the Vikings are really strong. So far. Against... I should have looked at the modifiers. But so far, I must admit... It seems to me... that the Vikinger are very strong. Let's do a harbor. We got another one. It is currently staying on the... Okay, if I move it, I'm at 138 and plus 56. If I move it in this direction... I wonder why they are taking so much damage fighting against a unpopulated quarter. I mean, yes, there is what? There is nothing. It's just the freaking. It's just the special district. So. It has definitely some more. Okay, let's check it. This is called the dungeon, right? And the dungeon, like, what sort of strength does he have? Why am I not writing? Dungeon. What sort of strength do you have? Created by constructing the bailey and moat in the same district. Plus 10% production to our training cavalry unit. Receive a free Chevalier unit when completed. So what are the mechanics of this dungeon that justifies my guys losing their life against it? I'm not sure to understand. Here we have the city district, okay? And there is... It has a certain strength. It has 18 wall defenses and 45 melee strength. So you have a base 45 melee strength, which is what's gonna hurt me when attacking it, right? I must admit that what's happening with the beta, like, this is weird. I'm not sure to get it.
Oh, for a muse of fire. Yes?
Okay. I could go for Trebuchet. I mean, I'm never gonna have them come here, but I'm way too far. I sent that army to gain some experience, not with expectation to do anything. So, city district 45 melee strength. It's considered as being a city district, like a basic one. Plus 36 wall defenses. So even the rest of the city has only 18 wall defenses, but the special district got 36 wall defenses. Oopsie. No. You come back. What are you doing? What are you guys doing? Why are you going into this direction? That makes no sense. Stop it. We go for the camel? Spying, restore inspiration, civic, nice. We have enough to actually do some more. Xerxes, you like me, right? Still governmental secrets, yes. Lakshmabai, you still like me, yes, you like me a lot. Still the secret. Military infiltration, we're gonna do that to Catherine. There you go. Ooh! What did we just find here? Ngurumapu! So my poor scout is so very dead. So very dead. Okay, so those Vikings here are the result of my spying. Actually, he's losing that city. Interesting. Is he, wait, is he losing it or is he gaining it? Good question. I don't want to go next to the burning volcano. Let's fight those guys. Not too bad, not too bad.
I have collected all the writing.
Yeah, not a big surprise. He does have an army, of course, and he's now bringing all of his army against me. I have a very basic first tier army, so I did not even pretend to be a threat to him. Okay, however, losing 61 strength on the swordman I like to understand that. How did that happen? He has no commander here, so nothing justifies the difference in strength, right? I just lost 61 attacking the swordsman with a courser. The last time I checked, oh, I don't have the courser or whatever, but the last time I checked, the knight or the courser, he's stronger in melee than the swordsman, right? So the courser would be 40. That means the swordsman would be 30 or 35. And you saw what just happened. I took 61 damage while he took barely anything. Sometimes the game does things like that, and I'm not totally sure to understand exactly what's happening. It seems like a little bit kind of bullshit, but there are mechanics that are not properly explained still, and in this case that was really weird. I could put some specialists and try to validate some specialist points. Actually here would be pretty good. Oh, I'm back down to 37, by the way. Okay, no, he stabilized it. He stabilized it. So, let's bring those guys down. We're gonna go there and attack with the fleet. I have a feeling he went back, so... Okay. I'm gonna let him come and attack my guy. We got a little bit of gold, so what are we gonna do with it? What are we gonna do? I feel like I need to put my settlements here. Tunga, if I wanted to set up a settler, 420. So I need at least one turn of gold. Yeah, my scout got killed, of course. Whew. That is a lot of people. I didn't look again. I didn't look. Because those are really strong. Okay, my Viking has 30 bombard strength to begin with. -5 because it's damage. +2 for the Niter, +3 for shipbuilding. Okay, +5 combat strength against independent. That's my bonus for fighting barbarians. And I get +3 for Verijjar, which is apparently a +3 for attacking bonus. And +3 for military aid, which gives me a total of 41. That's pretty good. I mean, for independents, which are very basic on the other side, the result is pretty good. Okay. So my heavy archer just took 100 damage from his Norman. From his Chevalier. Okay. The Chevalier has +10 combat strength from traditions. He's at 71 right now. The Norman are so incredibly strong in Exploration Age, it's ridiculous. His Traveler has literally double the strength of my Swordsman. In comparison, if I looked at my Knight would be at 45 melee strength. But he gets +5 because of difficulty to combat and 10 strength from tradition. It's ridiculous. So yeah, there is absolutely nothing much more than I can do here. Attacking him is almost impossible. As you could see, I could not even bring down one single district. I would have needed to have a complete different type of army and... Anyway. That was just for the lol. I don't even know if I can escape with my guys. I'm gonna try, but... Probably they're gonna get killed. Let's take that. Oh, he also has invested 3 times into the war effort, so he also has +3 strength against me. Added to the rest. I'm gonna wait here for now. I should have all 4 of my boats together. Interesting. I wonder why you decided to come here, but... Okay. No, that's not too bad. I can do that discovery, which will fully heal my Viking. Wow.
From the new land of gold, a son of gold. Oh.
Okay, no, so that was the Lancer, right? You fortify. We're gonna shoot the Lancer. And see if we can survive the onslaught. Also, it would be good if that archer could shoot the Lancer as well. Famous last words. In the chaos of war, Icelandic Vikingar seek immortality through reputation and an honorable death in battle. Leading the charge, a chieftain swings his axe ferociously, hitting mark after mark, until finally a spear pierces his chest. Broad spears are in fashion these days, he says, and falls down dead. A runestone would preserve his name. A poem will spread his deed. Persecutor for every active trade routes, or persecutor on wonders. I have neither. Let's take some more fish. Cory, sorry. She wants me to lose culture. Why? You lose culture. As a matter of fact. I can counter-spy her. Nah. No need. I'm already stealing shit from her. So. Pachacuti seems to like me. So funny. Pachacuti, are you at war with someone? No, he's friendly with everybody. Funny. Metal casting, probably? There we go. I'm gonna wait another turn before bringing those guys. By the way, that is a trade ship. Thank you for the golds. Can I plunder an ally? No, I cannot. I can actually pillage from 2 distance. That's so funny. Okay. I'm gonna go back here and validate the discovery. Yeah, my guy got killed. Big surprise. Yep, I can activate that. Funny. And I got another relic for it. So that's what I was talking about. 6 relics, 7 with the one slotted. Technically speaking, I should be... Oh, she already finished the 12. Of course she did. Like, what? Anyway, I should be second to Catherine, but yeah, it's not the case. She already got 12 relic done. Seriously? Why does she have a different region per city? Oh, wait, what? Wait, how does that work? How does she have a different region per city? Bulgarian. What's the specific of the Bulgarian? Pillaging building runs production in all cities equal to 50% of the yield and HP gain. -3 combat strength for all military units against district with medieval walls. But 30% production toward constructing Rida Monastery. Okay, that explains why she has the thing, but... Boria and Tarkan. Unique army commander. He can pillage. Okay. No, the units has 3 movement. The units in the commander radius can pillage for 1. And the Bodyard. It's a unique cavalry unit. Ignore rough terrain. Plus 3 combat strength on rough terrain. Ignore zone of control. Okay. So no, nothing explains at all this situation. That's kind of weird. Oh, who's that? That's a nice color. That's Lakshmabai. She was up there, and she went all the way down there to take this. Do I want to take the village? Maybe. Lakshmabai, do I have... I am still stealing. Yeah, it takes 10 turns to steal, huh? It's not like... It's not for free. Yeah, I'm still doing it right now. Local festival. Happiness? Yeah. Yes, you say yes. I do have some money, so I should definitely look at it. My man-at-arm was killed by the freaking lancer. Okay. Oh, there are 2 lancers now. There are 2 lancers. Good stuff, good stuff. Combing the day's catch near a shipwreck. Fishermen find a bottle containing a treasure map. Nice. Are the pirates' legends true? Or is this some sailor's idea of a joke? We can follow the map, get 80 food, or get some gold. Get some gold. And heal my units. And now we go back up, and we're gonna keep on cleaning up this island. Oh, no, that's not cool. But I'm gonna take this next turn. So, did they... Yeah, they rushed. How is that even possible? Oh, because they ignore movement on roof. No, wait, that's the traveler. Wait, what? I'm confused now. My guy was here. How did the courser not end their movement on those? How many movement does the Chevalier have? So, ignore zone of control, okay, no problem. It has 3 move range. So, I failed to understand something here. This one here just came on rough terrain, which is a movement stopper. This one here just came into a vegetated river, which is a movement stopper. Yet, somehow, the Chevalier still managed to attack my unit that was on this tile, despite going on a river, which is a movement stopper. If I was the one moving my unit on a river, it would be automatically stopped. Why can he attack me when he should not be able to? Okay, let's start the pillaging. There we go. Now let's see how that goes. Oh, he's leaving. Really?
Since what?
Let's start by cleaning this up. Nice. +5 is gonna do good. Nice. That's a much better result. That should do some damage. Okay. Now, we have a little bit of money. We should definitely do something with this. How about we set up a granary with a stone cutter and a brickyard and a temple inside and some medieval walls. There we go. Now suddenly this is a little bit less ridiculous. Vassalage gives me a little something, yeah. Okay, let's go vassalage. I could decide to keep my influence and start making friends with more city states. Ah, I gain a region as well, apparently. The Leaf. It's the best region of all. I absolutely don't care which one to take because it's irrelevant for the Viking. Let's go here. Okay. I don't know if he attacked me, but something definitely happened. Helmet floats around the wreckage, telling a gruesome tale of defeat. As the gig approaches, a soldier scoops one up. Study the helmet's origin, 60 influence. Or take the helmet as a trophy, 75 culture. Yes, give me the influence. I like it. Ngurubapu. Well, that could be one of the city-states I could befriend, actually. I have the time. I'm not in a hurry.
The bellows.
Metal casting is up. Let's befriend Ngurubapu and destroy this ship at the meantime. Something just attacked me, I need to check. 1, 2, 3. I should go here and catch the game. We take the camel. Yay! We gain a vision of the commanders from Catherine. Thank you. She has one. I actually believe Catherine might not be that strong. She has a level 3 commander. Gunpowder will do something good. Let's give the camel to my guy. Now. We are friendly with those guys. Yeah, they like me. I should maybe try to stop the war with this idiot. He actually invested so much in this. He wants to reject the deal. Really? You give me a city then.
S'il vous plaît, ceci est déraisonnable.
Déraisonnable. Vraiment. Continuing the war when you have absolutely no reason to, that's déraisonnable. Oh, is Napoleon in beef with this guy? Napoleon, are you doing something about... No, you're not. He's hostile to Lafayette, but he's not actually at war with him. Oh. Oh, did he actually get that city for free because he stopped the war with him? Oh. So that's how it is. Napoleon, you cheeky bastard. So you don't even work for it, huh? You just get the cities. He didn't even settle his own cities. Oh, that's distant land? You're gonna be kidding me. Those are distant lands? No, this one is homeland, but this one is distant land. Is Napoleon actually validating the economics? No. Simon Bolivar is. How exactly? That's homeland. How exactly is that possible? What? What is he playing? Inca? He's playing the Inca. Can work mountain terrain. Unique scout. Ah, can generate homeland treasure convoys in cities with free worked mountain after completing the Capac 9 civic. So that's how he's doing it. He has tea, and sugar, and he's basically making home, like it's just exchanging from one city to the next, and he's making his own home treasure fleet basically. So Tidor is not defending itself and is going to be taken by the Lancer. If that's what I'm reading properly here. So, again, I'm gonna screenshot that. There we go. If next turn Tidor falls and the Lancer takes it, or in 1 or 2 turns, I'm gonna send those screenshots to the devs. I'm gonna be telling them like just how, to what level of stupid is the AI supposed to be before you react, because this is just dumb. I'm gonna try if maybe I cannot shoot that Lancer with my ship. Okay. Let's move. Okay. Let's move my commander. Defense destroy. The commander will pillage. Okay, this is captured. Pillage. Are we gonna do things little bit by little bit? That's nice. I'm getting some money as well. Let's give ourselves. Actually, I should do the fishing quay because why not? Also, I have a lot of mountain stuff, so brickyard makes sense. Not bad. Yeah, the Vikings are nice.
By knowing things.
So the entire army disappeared. Did it just get destroyed by 2 units? I have a little bit of influence, so let's continue. Lakshmabai. Oh, I'm already doing you. Military infiltration. Okay. Xerxes. Xerxes. Sigurmans. No reason not to, huh? After all. Pass the letter. Oh, a letter from heaven. Explorers find a letter on the dusty roadside. It reads, "This letter hath come direct from God. It be copied and passed along. Fortune within. If not, curses upon thee." Pass the letter on at once for happiness. My happiness is in the gutter. Or I'm taking it out. My happiness is in the gutter because they invest a lot against me. He invested 5 times. That means how many points? How many points? And what about the others? Like, nobody else is investing against those guys? Like, Napoleon was at war with them, Lashmabai was at war with them. They did not invest a single point. And they all stopped the wars, by the way. It's good to have allies, right? He's at war with Catherine. He's at war with Catherine. Did he invest a single point to stop her? No. Oh, Lafayette invested, actually. So the AI is investing between each other against me, but my allies are not investing against them. Again, is it supposed to be a more difficulty for the deity? Or is it just that this is very poorly coded and it results in a completely unbalanced game? That's very strange. We saw Theology Civic. Okay. At least the stealing is going. That is something that's happening. Thank you for the gold. I like that even if we get caught, we don't have the penalty. So we are not going like on huge negatives with my allies or whatever. Related to... Okay, -10 for revealed espionage. It's not bad, we are still at 90, it's crazy. Leader agenda, she loves me. Highest influence. So I'm having the highest influence? Oh, yes I am. I'm actually the one having the highest influence right now. And I don't even have so many sheep in my stuff. I could have a lot more sheep in my shipyard and stuff. I could purchase a few sheep. No, it's too much money. I'm gonna have to at some point. So, can I? I can come here. I think it's time for me to move on this side. Let's hurt the army commander. Nice. Reciprocal damage. I mean, we already benefit from the +5. Science, okay. Excuse me. Is there any point in me fighting here? Not really. Let's see. I'm gonna stay here and heal. In logic, I am in a ally environment, so friendly territory. Oh, he's offering me a lancer.
The real use.
And some sheep as well. Who's that? Amina? Amina, what's your situation? War against mutual enemy. She's at war with Bolivar. Very good. I like to see that. Let's move you to... Oh, look at that. Excellent. So first we destroy the Lancer. Okay, now the bonuses are real. So 40 range strength, -1 war readiness, okay. Actually we can resolve that immediately. No, 90 of course. +2 Niter, +3 shipbuilding, +5 order, and 3 Veringa. That actually makes a huge difference. The Lancer in embarked, he sees its strength reduced quite a lot. So it goes down to 20 melee strength, -4 damage, and +3 metal casting. Okay. Nice. That's one less from Lancer. I love to see it. Now, let's hurt him. Excellent. Hopefully we destroy his fleet. Also Amina is currently distracting him. Oh, we got a nice amount of science here. So our science is doing okay. We're gonna do the masteries while we are stealing the main. We just build the masteries. Okay, some silver, fish. Ah, where is? Did Tidor voluntarily sacrifice all of its units against those two guys? We have the arquebusier for 420. Needs one more turn. So, I cannot shoot. That is unfortunate. But I will if they come down. I'm gonna wait for the money. Oh, true, I can upgrade them to the next tier. I'm gonna have to wait, unfortunately. You stay where you are. Okay. They are coming down. Okay. Tidor, are you going to do something or are you just gonna let... Oh, Bolivar wants to... No.
Sus ideas son generosas, pero...
A bureaucrat, I work.
Okay. Where is my endeavor at this point? Technology, I mean, she's... Oh my god, 426 and 386 is crazy. I'm gonna do both of them on her. I mean, I've finally invested. Excellent. Tidor. I'm not against to promote your growth or anything, but you're gonna have to do something for yourself. Let's buy a arquebusier. Thank you, lâche ma baille. Okay. Next. Time to boost up everything a little bit. I never managed to place here my my settler, funny enough, as well as down there. I didn't even place my settlers. Now I'm just building stuff. In the meantime, the AI is flying with the victory. Now I wonder if I should like I am, look at that, at 0 everywhere. Should I change my strategy? Like, I don't really have a strategy really. I built my empire quite quick, and once that was done, really nothing happened. First of all, because while I'm having a lot of relics, and that's kind of what the civilization is all about, you gain relic by validating your civics instead of actually going for the region. When I'm having the relics, I have nowhere to put them. And even if I'm stealing other people's civics, the AI's bonus to production and I don't know what is so great, so big, that every single wonder that would be interesting relic related has already been built. Now they are all built. All of them. Borobudur as well. It's not really created, but it's done. Eliscoria is already created, it's done. Yeah, all those that are already created have been built. All of them. Now, funny enough, they are also all kind of in the first part of the tree, right? Theology does not really open much. It gives interesting cards, it gives relics as well. So my only chance is really just to build my temples in every single city. Is to reach 12 cities and build my temples in every single city. As for the region stuff and the victory related to region, that's not really like the Viking way, so that doesn't really work. So the logical path would be culture or economic. Military, I mean, okay, if I refocus and build more navy and really start using that navy like offensively, I could probably take in a few settlements. I'm gonna try to do some damage to this one. I do not know if I can take the settlements at the end, but we're gonna see. I'm pillaging as much as I can. Okay, plus 5 culture per alliance. It's fine enough.
Matsuyama Castle.
Okay, well that worked.
The keep is higher than the autumn sky.
If that's a good way for me to validate more than what I've done, I think it's worth it. So we found a Baleza. City side that's been really bothering me. Amina is here as well, so Amina is also playing the navy. Where are you going?
The king is...
Okay. Oh! Misclick. I didn't want to do that. Arquebusier, you go here. Why are there 2 settlers coming in this? That's very strange. Let's kill the settlers. We don't want to see that. So, are they looking any different? No, and they're the same. Level 3 Vikings. Okay. So now that the navy has been destroyed, let's see what we can do.
The master and...
Done. Excellent, so all the masteries have been done now. So we got the benefits from it. Now we want to go toward the... I might be stealing architecture, so maybe I continue with the masteries, because you don't steal the masteries, you steal the main, right? There we go. +1 movement for naval units. That's a pretty good one, considering the pillaging. Alright. What are we doing here? Borg. Still at the shipyard. My production is really not good. I could do a ping data, maybe? Yes? Over there? Would love to see that. And then maybe an armor. Resource and wonder. Don't really have something great, but I can put it here. Ah, misclick again. Okay, here, what do we want? There are a few wonders available. Actually, all the wonders that are not related to relic. It doesn't care. Huh? Must be placed adjacent to river. I can try to validate one. Now the districts are not appearing as really good. Building this one destroyed, excellent. That's gonna be complicated if it takes so much time for me to kill a lancer. Okay, we got a new boat. He's gonna stay here. Hold some military, please.
From the new land of gold, a sun of gold, a whole fathom wide, and a moon of silver.
Trying this guy be dead. Yeah, it would be good if I had the discovery. I mean, there is one down there, but so we're far now. Napoleon. So we got some gold from Napoleon. Excellent. So he just lost his 2 settlers. At least one of them. Let's build a lancer of our own. There's no reason that only the other one has it. Oh, true. Now I'm actually making a little bit of damage on the other ones. District captured. Nice. Another level. Let's do more damage to the units. My army commander came back. Back to life. You gonna stay here forever. I don't need you. Wood.
Let the rain fall according to
Oh,
season.
we actually got a wonder.
And let the frogs cry out in the fields.
It looks pretty good. Almost like if it was from the same designer. Almost Nordic. Would I want any others? Yeah, I couldn't place one here. Must be placed adjacent to Navigable River or on Minor River. I could have placed it here. Okay, well. I could place the bazaar there. Let's do the bazaar. Okay, Amina is participating to the fun. Nice. Wait, I cannot shoot to this district because it's behind another district, even though that district is destroyed? Wow. So Tidor is almost completely destroyed. Let's go and heal. Okay, this army has healed. I could also probably upgrade it. Don't have enough gold for it though. So, does this guy want peace? No, he doesn't want peace.
S'il vous plaît, ceci est déraisonnable.
C'est déraisonnable. Now the thing that is déraisonnable is an AI that actually do not... Oh, wait a second, what is this? Did he get taken by Lashmabai? Is she at war with him? She was hostile. Did he give her the city to stop the war? So if my reading is correct... Oh, and he has a small city here. If my reading is correct, Lafayette has given a city to Napoleon to stop the war with him. Has given another city to Lashmabai to stop the war with her. But is unwilling to stop the war with me at all. It doesn't want to stop the war with me. Although we are not fighting. I'm gonna send my army in this direction, and maybe we attack the small city up there. Ah.
The spear.
Someone got killed. My arquebusier was killed by the lancer, of course. So, interesting. We have a full life lancer, and I'm going to fight his damage lancer, which gets -3 because of damage units. He still manages to have 58 when I have 51. And look at the difference he makes between 58 and 51. I'm gonna take 1/3 of damage in the face, even more. I am going to do barely 1/4 of damage to him. So basically he's gonna do 30 or 35 damage to me, and I'm gonna do like 15 or maybe 20. Yeah, that's not even 1/4, that's 1/5 that I'm doing to him in return. Metal casting, am I doing it now? Yeah, so since I am doing it now, I'm gonna fortify myself and let him attack me, and maybe that will do better. Let's do the medieval walls here in the meantime. Okay. Sovereignty, let's go. Oh, did I already click? Oh no, what did I do? Stop! Stop! I wanted you to go up. Okay, let's destroy the defenses. Now you, I want you to do a global attack. There we go. Stockholm. We could take Stockholm. I could disperse it, or I could take it as a city-state. I can disperse Stockholm and take Tilantango as a city-state. Dashmabai is trying already. It's 170, so I just need 2 turns.
Plenty of money. The bellow.
Alright. He did. Okay, he did try. So me defending got a better result. Can I go here? No. Where do this one come from? My spy was revealed, but we still stole mercantilism. My spy was revealed again, but I still got vision of the commanders. Okay. When my spy is revealed, does that mean that I don't get the boat? No, 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 I have the boat. We finish architecture. Okay. +1 range attack distance. Oh yeah, that's a good one. We continue. Nice. Excellent. Oh, that's my Vikinger level 3. I should have checked the detail of it. That did some damage apparently. Okay, but which this guy should definitely upgrade. And I should consider putting some walls in this one. '64 in France, and yeah, Tidor fell. Of course, it did.
We take the Golden Road to Summer.
We got the Grand Bazaar. Beautiful Grand Bazaar. But Tidor failed. Ergafell, how much do I need? 300 for the medieval walls. So let's try to find the money somewhere. Shush. Architecture 2. Steel technology, that worked. Oh, okay. What are we gonna do here? I could do this one if I wanted to. I don't really want to. Armor. I could do an armor for plus 12. Followed by a dungeon. And then I think a university would be good. How much money does this one bring? 26.
The purpose of
There we go. That's what we wanted. Urban planning. Defense destroyed. Perfect. I can let Amina do a little bit of destruction as well. That's very good. Now the thing is, I might not be able to reach this one. I'm gonna have to bring something here. Oh, that's vegetated. Maybe I cannot shoot. Huh. Salvagers have recovered a golden figurehead from the hulk of a shipwrecked galleon. Ancient mariners claim that this will tame the murderous seas. We can melt down the figurehead for some gold, or we could mount it to the harbor for culture. Better gold review, okay. So now we got some juicy gold. I would like Tonga to give me the settler after all. It's never too late to send my settler to do what I said I will do. Right here. Why are my fortifications still not finished? Like, that makes no sense. I started those fortifications 3 turns ago. Should be finished. How much to buy another Lancer? 520. That's a lot. And Gurumapu is turning. That's good. Okay, let's just take some fish. Another source of camel. Is it that? You can pillage. Oh, nice. You can pillage. Can I go on the navigable river? It's not navigable. It's just river. All right. Nice. I can destroy the defenses from there. And I can attack here. Excellent. Okay. That is destroyed. And that is taken. Okay, we just need this guy to go down. And in theory, I should be able to take the city. That's a fair amount of damage. And this guy is full healed. Go back to Abadessa! Revenge! We will have revenge. This guy is gonna die. Hopefully I can take one with me, I mean. Nope. That wasn't enough. We got the Lancer in. Granary? Do I want granary? No, I don't really want the granary here. If he moves one, I can actually kill his lancers one after the next. Now I need 300 gold and set up my walls. Sacrifice. Amina wants to decrease my relationship. Why do you do that? Amina, what's wrong with you? Oh, I'm against her leader agenda. Oh, okay. She doesn't like settlements in desert or plain, and I have a lot of it. That's why she's not happy about me, but I haven't done anything wrong to her. Okay, the influence game is working well with this guy. Huh. Under sieged. Under siege but not captured. That's what you mean, huh? Conquered. Under siege. So that's the thing. And that's definitely a bug. I can capture at 2 of distance, and then it says conquered by Icelandic Empire, right? But if, for whatever the reason, a district was taken back at some point, then it refuses to let you conquer it. Again. How am I gonna heal my Viking if I cannot do anything? That's kind of crazy. That's a get in. Yeah, he's not coming.
The city is like a...
I cannot even kill it, and I take 50 damage? Are you kidding me? His Lancer has like 20 life left. I am at 100%. And I take 50 damage and I cannot kill him. That's crazy. Completely insane. Sawmill, Stonecutter. Yeah, I want both. So we are at Future Tech. Somehow we made it to the Future Tech. However, we are in complete Dark Age on absolutely every single age. I didn't get a single age to progress. And yeah, somehow... So I can destroy the defenses, but then I cannot pillage it. So let's go move after unpacking.
The gospel.
I think that's definitely something that we need to report to the devs. Like they pretend having fixed stuff, but it appears to me that the whole mechanic behind taking settlements. Oh, she just randomly placed a city here to take the horses next to the volcano. Okay. If you want. The mechanic to take the settlements with the navy is just completely broken. It just doesn't work. Ah, so he's willing to give me... No, you give me back Tidor. Are you kidding me? Yes? Okay. He's willing to give me Kitu and Tidor.
Me honra con su enaltecida
To
proposición.
stop the war. No, he has seen that he was in too much of a pickle. I should have asked for Antawaira, that's where I was working. Okay, that's fine. Ah. When my unit got sent to the wrong side. Amina, open your borders. Thank you. I mean, if Amina wants to keep fighting with Bolivar, she can quite easily take the city here. We got some sugar and jade. Let's take it. What are you doing, Napoleon? What with those settlers here? Are you really going to settle right here, next to me? That would be so stupid. But you know what? I wouldn't even be surprised if he does. Or he's sending it here. But I'm gonna put my settlement, so... Aha! We just found another city. I'm gonna let her deal with this. I mean, they cannot really attack her. She's on the other side of the volcano. Am I gonna pacify Stockholm? Oh yeah, I'm gonna steal it from Catherine. Let's wait one turn.
I have collected.
Okay, there is another small island. It's distant land as well, this one. Let's take the 43 culture. Okay. I think that's where he wanted to go. Probably. There you go. Small city of Hof. Came. Well, came. It is time for you to feel the burn. And here, div or dive, I don't know. %. Why is that so? Napoleon almost got the 12 relics as well. I have no idea how. He probably just went into the whole Regis thing. Non-surface orbit, he got 5 points out of it. Good for you, good for you. Just by settling on distant lands.
Colonialism.
Do I want... I know I already have 12 settlements at that point. Oh no, what are you doing that Ashmabai? She wants to attack Xerxes. I have nothing against Xerxes. Lakshmabai, what are you doing? I'm staying neutral. I'm staying neutral. So, I reject you, Catherine. By the way, maybe we should do peace at some point.
Дружба дружбой, а служба
So, the problem with Catherine is that I really don't have a mean to... I mean, there is a passage here. With a proper navy, I could maybe do something. Now we are at 85%. I do not know if there is the means for me to build a navy and send it here. At the end of the day, it's kind of always the same. I have to build a giant navy and go and attack my my enemies that are having the best time of their life. Like, she literally has no trouble in the world, huh? Apparently she got attacked here a little bit. I don't know by whom. Maybe by Lakshmabai. I don't know. Now, Bolivar felt the burn, okay? He finally felt the burn. He had supremacy on Nantes with crazy strong units. But we had supremacy on sea, and that made the difference. Let's send this guy here. Mofel, do your fishing quay. Harbor. Badist. Aha! We stole from Catherine. And gain another Vikinger. Now those guys. Pillage. Move. Shoot. Move. Come here. Yeah, that's gonna fall easy. Excellent. First. Second. Let's Bastion. Bastion is good. I'm gonna send it here and validate fortifications. You pass. Those two cities are gonna be mine. Problem being the quantity of settlements that I'm gonna have because of it. Okay, this Viking might die because that's a galleon. I could try to befriend this independent, but that's gonna be tough.
Every empire tells it.
Surprise! This guy survived somehow. Okay. No! Ah, that's annoying. Okay, so yeah, Napoleon is backing up with his settlers. He wanted this island, without a doubt. Let's take this. Okay. Let's bring my guy here. One attack. Two attack. Three attack. Now we're gonna sleep a little bit and try again. Okay. Full life. Yay. Alrighty. That's done. Fortify.
Every empire.
Heal. 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 Wait, I can pillage? I can pillage. Full life. A good amount. Go here. It's better. Let's take another fish. Colonies. Okay, we are 12 out of 12. That's good. We survived somehow. Go. Go, 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 go. Run for your life. Maybe we can bring the galleon to attack its stacker instead. Alright. Let's do the pillaging. One attack. Two attack. Three attack. Pass. Now we got some money. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna try to build my temples if I can. We'll see how that goes. Okay, next turn Kaim is falling. Let's take the woodcutter, why not? Yeah, this city is kind of weird. Temple is 414 now. Okay. So that gives a few more of those. Now, if you look at it, it's not like I don't have. It's not like I don't have those freaking relics, huh? I have the relics. They are here, right here, as you can see. So I got 5 slotted. Lakshmabai, are you still at war? She's still at war. She likes me, but she's at war. Let's take that. Oh, I should have taken the silver. Mistake. I cancel your diplomatic action. You suck. Stockholm. Let's add some support. She's still gonna have it before me, but next turn I'm going to add some support and it's gonna change. Okay, here we can do something. Let's build a temple. Let's build a medieval wall. And then maybe a ping stacker. How about that? 3 turns. Let's build the medieval wall. Let's build the temple. We can have a +11 here. I lose a bit of oh, that's overbuild the academy. Oh. I can overbuild the blacksmith instead. Then we can build a university instead here. Sounds about right. Okay, he got attacked because of that. No, that's a lot of range units. So let's go. I survived somehow.
Colonialism.
I could go to the wine with this guy. Uh, 36. That should give me 1 point. Excellent. Finally. Ah. I cannot pillage from that. So I'm just gonna use my few remaining turns to look a little bit around. Aha, he went away. He went away, but you know what? I'm not letting you go away. That's right. Kevin's Poland. Keep the settlement. 5 turns, okay. I am not gonna let him have a good time. Not on my watch, my friend. Not on my watch. Doesn't matter that you get -6. Okay, so this one is at the port, so we stop it here. 71 influence. I think we were doing good with this. Yeah, the best one afterwards is 52. So, like the influence game with this ship and stuff, it's definitely there, okay? It works. You do get the influence. It doesn't come fast though. It really starts becoming interesting once you already are at the end. So it's like, oh, I got some stuff here. Open the gate, convert population. Ah, true, I could do those things as well, right? Would it change anything to convert something like that? Destroy the defense of a district. Open the gate of Preslav. Military infiltration as well. Show me what you can do with that. think I should probably build some sort of a navy commander, or buy him at least. I can buy a fleet commander here at Hof. Then the temple for 440. Yeah, well, we need the money for that. We need the money. Culture points. Alright, for the resource. More future tech. Didn't quite get it, but
one of the most spectacular, complex, but fragile ecosystems in the world.
The Great Reef Barrier. I might not get it before I am dead. Before I am died. Where do they come from, those guys? Where are you guys coming from? So they want to disrupt me from taking Div. Where did this one come from? Even... Did he kill one of my guy? Yes, he did. How the hell did that happen? How did that happen? I mean, there is probably a second city here. So, of course, he's gonna come and be annoying with his shovel. Oh, okay. Well, that happened. We're at 95%. We just jumped to 100%. Okay. Well, that happened. Let's transition to the next stage immediately. That's okay. Doesn't matter. We are here to discover the new features. So, obviously, we are passing all of this. We want the Ottoman Empire. Devleti Alei Osmani. When any leader excavates an artifact in the Ottomans' territory, they generate an additional artifact. I didn't even have time to put my relic in place. That's hilarious. Anyway, +3 combat strength for infantry and siege unit when attacking. Okay. That is land unit we are talking about here. So my navy suddenly becomes a little useless, right? Plus 30% production toward constructing the Sultanate Camille. We got the Janissary that we saw is weird, plus 5 combat strength against other land units, which means it cumulates with the +3 combat strength. Oh wow, so the Janissary is gonna be at +8 to begin with. That's kind of crazy. But suffer -2 happiness penalty for every Janissary stationed in or occupying a district. So I don't know if that's related to only my cities or if it's also on other people's cities. Barbary Corsair, Light naval unit, cost no movement to coastal raid. So this is exactly the special ability that I had from the hero. And then we got the Kuli. Ottoman unique quarter created by constructing the Kami and Hammam in the same district, plus 3 culture and 2 gold on specialists in this district, in this city. Okay, so that would have been an excellent continuation of a specialist heavy game on the previous one, basically. Kami, it's an Ottoman unique culture building, plus 9 culture, what the heck, plus 1 happiness adjacency with science buildings, and plus 1 culture adjacency with wonders. Has 2 artifact slots. Okay. And the Hammam, Ottoman unique happiness building, plus 9 happiness, plus 1 gold adjacency with culture building, plus 1 happiness adjacency with wonders. Okay. Plus 9? That seems...
Amid sparkling minarets
really strong.
and bright tulip gardens, the Ottomans reign at the world's crossroads. Cannons boom over land and sea, and bazaars burst with global goods. The empire's tradition holds strong in the coulier, while secular reforms gain traction in the coffee house. Now take up the sword of Osman and decide the empire's fate.
All right. Now, once again, I think the Ottoman Empire is more related to the exploration age than the modern age, but that's my personal opinion. Now, we do not gain anything at having all those ships of the line and the way they are positioned. Janissary looks good. Look at them. They look fancy. I'm gonna put them in the water, so they are not in my district anymore. Bring also this guy. And we are coming with ship of the line. I mean, I see where this is going at this point. I need to make a small break. Is OBS breaking again? OBS has been really techy today. Okay, the stream is breaking again. I think it's the good opportunity for us to just... Maybe we stop early today. The stream has been weird. I don't know why OBS doesn't work properly, but we will be discovering more about Ottomans. I'm also getting tired, so let's discover more about Ottomans tomorrow night. Join me back at 8, and we will be checking a little bit what the Ottomans have in their belly, and see how we could maybe turn the tide of this game that has been so difficult so far. Maybe because I started in the middle, in exploration age, and that put us in such a disadvantage. It was a really bad disadvantage we had. But we did manage to do a few things. We did manage to take over 2 cities from Simon Bolivar. We managed to also conquer a city from Lafayette, and we are on the verge of taking those small island cities as well, so definitely we are not completely harmless. I am considering building up a navy coming from this side, attacking Preslav and trying to take Preslav, destroying everything that would block us from doing so. Because I like the idea of getting Preslav with all those wonders and stuff, and she really had like a lot of presence because of it. Aside from that, using our huge advantage on influence to take over all the city-states, maybe that would be one thing to do. Funny enough, so I considered the idea of putting the 50% to befriend city-states. I didn't. Maybe that was a mistake. Maybe the right way to do it with her is to also take all the city-states. So anyway, I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow and continuing the game with the Ottoman. Good night!